gang, gummy 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 gang. COSTA gang. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang.
We MMA Holes, community be so dope. We got the best watch-alongs, the internet say so. Who you gonna pick now, the over or the under? Chris will give his picks out, and I don't trust no other. Main card or the prelims, it don't really matter. UFC fight nights and pay-per-views on a platter. Toe holes and omoplatas, blood nose and split bananas, stub rolls and empanadas, big bowls of marijuana. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm printing ear to ear, amped up, showing things. It's time to watch the fights, beast mode, watch 'em bang.
Welcome to Gummy Gang. How's it going tonight? Second channel activity. Happy President's Day weekend. We're here, we're live.
Wonderful,
We're wonderful. USA versus Canada went down, and USA got the job done. Yeah! America, America. After we did our fight reaction on the MMA Holes, I was like, all right, let me check it out. So I started watching. I caught like the second half. I caught the highlights of the brawl. And actually, I caught a good chunk of the game because it got a little crazy towards the end. You know, Canada was close to trying to tie this puppy up. And then the U.S. ran away with it. It was fun, man. It was actually a lot of fun to watch. And the drama, you can feel the drama there. The drama between the U.S. and Canada. I'm like, oh, is there a beef right now? Like, what's going on? I know we got the tariffs, and Trudeau is not happy with us. A lot of Canadians aren't happy with us. Never would I think in my lifetime that I would see drama between the U.S. and Canada. I don't know. It's a weird thing, but no drama in our community, right? We're all good, Canadian friends. It's so strange, man. But I tried to watch it as like, you know, rivalry. The U.S. hasn't really beaten Canada in a minute in, you know, one of these big games. And the numbers were outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Now, I don't know if you're a hockey fan or not. Let me know if you are. But hold on a second. Let's move this over. Oh, what the? It should be like that. Yeah, I don't know if you're a hockey fan or not. Ah, shit. All right, I'll just put it like this. Something like that. Something like this. Something like this. There we go. Yeah, but it's very entertaining. Very, very I mean, if you're Team Canada, you're probably not you weren't entertained about the outcome of last night. But look at the numbers over here. Like USA, Canada, 4 nations face off over here. It says plus 473% versus ESPN World Cup of Hockey. U.S. versus Canada in 2016. Plus 473% is crazy. Plus 369% versus the NHL on NBC average this season. So NHL on NBC, no one, or ABC, they don't care. They don't care. But you have this fiasco, and it gets interesting. Most viewed non-Stanley Cup final hockey telecast since 2019. So people were interested. And the only thing I could think of is I don't think it was all hockey fans. I think we're in like a weird time right now. Like people are freaking out, you know, with the whole tariff thing and whatever. And people want answers. They want or revenge, or I don't know what it is, but it felt you felt the tension. It wasn't just USA versus Canada, which there's always been like a little beef in hockey, right? Like Canada is hockey, right? So the fact that US is good at anything, better at hockey than Canada, you know, Canadians are probably not too thrilled with that, right? But I don't know, there was something extra watching this, and it felt very intense. And the only thing I just kept on thinking, what did Trump do? What happened here? Trudeau's like tweeting this weird crap. And if you go on Trudeau's Twitter and you see the replies, it's just him getting filleted, like just destroyed. I don't know what the Canadians think of Trudeau, but it's pretty funny watching X melt down on him every time he puts something out there. Like, for instance, let me put this up over here. I was like, damn, bro. Hold on. Let's do this. X. Oh, Elon Musk now. Just put this. Okay. He puts, damn proud of this country, right? He's proud of this country. Meanwhile, they lost the game. I don't know what the hell you're proud about. But anyway, you go in here, and it's just like, you're the worst government in American history. Canada before Trudeau, Canada after Trudeau. Dude, Trudeau destroyed Canada. Like, I mean, it's not like I'm just scrolling randomly through. And these are the things that are popping up, like all these memes and just everyone shitting on Trudeau. It's Trump and Trudeau kissing Trump's ring. It's like, bro, look at this shit. Dude, it's just like people roasting the fuck out of him. And I can understand if you're from Canada and maybe you're not the biggest fan of Trudeau, but it's like, okay, enough's enough, guys. You beat us in the hockey game, and it's like, look at this. Look at Trump fucking up Trudeau on the ice. Dude, it's insane. It's freaking, this is madness. This is absolute madness. Got a guy over there at the game with a Trump jersey on. I mean, if you see the highlights of this game, I don't know. How many people in the chat actually saw the game? Guys, if you're not in hockey, maybe now's the time to take a peek. Thursday, they're back in Boston, and the U.S. looking to win it all. I mean, it's crazy. Was Trump at the Daytona? Was he at? I tried to watch a little bit of that. I had it on. You know what's so funny? Like, I was recording videos and goofing on it, and then I realized, like, after I put some of these videos out, like, it wasn't live. Like, there was some sort of rain delay. I had no idea. So then all of a sudden, like, these guys started talking on the screen, and then I'm looking at the track, and they're like, they got like giant hair dryers on the track trying to warm up. I don't know if it's over yet. Who won? Who won the I was gonna say the game. Who won the race? I'm watching this and I'm like, what is this? Like, this is crazy, man. And then they started warming up the cars. They were talking about if they had enough gas to get around. They showed some sort of accident. And I'm just like, and I was like trolling Jess a little bit because I was watching with Logan. I had Logan there. Logan couldn't give a fuck. He just had an ice pop in his mouth. Once the ice pop was done, he was out. And I'm like, come on, let's have the family watch the Daytona. Like, I was trying to pretend like to the family. It just got over. Oh my God. Damn. Who won? Jesse was outside like watching Modern Family with the kids or with Ellie. And I was like, come on in. Let's all watch. Let's all watch the Daytona. And Jesse's like, get the fuck out of here. Are you crazy? I'm not going to watch. I'm like, maybe it's clearly popular. Let's watch this thing. I couldn't convince any of them. I couldn't convince one family member. I have a video of Ellie saying that she wanted to be a race car driver. I'm like, what do you want to do when you grow up? She's like, I want to be a race car driver. I'm like, oh, cool. And then she just walked out of the room. I'm like, well, clearly you don't care about this at all. You don't sit with Dad. Watch the cars go around in circles. Let's have a little fun with this. Like, I genuinely sat there for about 15 to 20 minutes, and I was trying to get into it. And then I was like waiting around for this rain delay, and I was watching the hair dryers on the course, and I was like, all right, what's gonna happen? Like, eventually they're gonna start driving around in circles, and then like they're gonna be rear-ending each other, and they're gonna shake and bake. They're in the car. They got the giant pads on the side of their heads, looking like they're freaking speds in with these helmets on, just like this, stuck in this fucking car going 190 miles an hour, something like that. in circles for like 200 laps. I was like, bro, 200 laps? Is that true? And I'm watching this thing saying, okay, let me try. Let me give it a go. I guess the next time I got to tune in when it's not raining. The crashes are definitely the best part of NASCAR. Yeah, like you kind of want to see someone die, I guess, right? Let me ask you, is the whole purpose of watching NASCAR to hope that someone gets severely hurt? Like, I would imagine that's what it is, because there's like, I don't know, there's nothing going on. Like, there's just the cars. All right, this one's in first. Now that one's in first. That car is kissing the bumper of that one. Hopefully someone severely gets hurt, right? The guy that won the 9th place. Wait, hold on. The guy that won was the 9th place in the final lap. So he's in 9th and he went to first. Damn, that's crazy. Like, I think of a race, right? You watch a race, you watch two speds running down the fucking street. Like, it's kind of interesting. You want to see which one wins the race, but it's not, I don't want to see him do it 200 times. You know? A quick dash down the block, and it's interesting. I mean, I guess if you tune in at the very, very end, I don't know. I was trying. I'll try next time. I'll give it a go next time. Horse racing is better because it takes more skill, but I'd still never watch it either. Yeah, I remember I watched that movie Seabiscuit with Tobey Maguire, and I was like, you know, I'm going to try to get to horse racing. I've even bet on horse racing a couple of times for fun, OTB type style. And, yeah, it's not for me. It's not. It's just see these dwarfs on horses. The guys are like fucking 4'2", just standing on, like, they're standing. They're not even sitting. They're standing on the back of the horse, and they're just running in circles. And all you think is these poor fucking horses. Like these horses, they didn't ask for this. They didn't ask for any of this. Like, they just want to be out in the field galloping with their big horse cocks flopping around, banging female horses, and the female horses are looking for the big horse cock, you know, eating grass and just shitting all over the place, just trotting through a field. But then you got these fucking dwarfs. Like we're so fucked up that we're like, let's put saddles on these beautiful creatures and put dwarfs on it, on the horses, and then let them run around in circles. Fucking horse getting whipped the whole time, just running around in circles. It's like, what the fuck is going on? It's crazy, man. It's just a crazy, horse racing's crazy. They got bull riding over here. And I'll probably check out a rodeo. I'll probably give it a go. But what the fuck, man? What's wrong with us as a civilization? What is wrong with us? Why are we into fucking dwarves on horses running around in circles? Like, I honestly think we're fucking mentally ill. And then the car thing, I mean, listen, I like fast cars. It's kind of cool. Not 200 times in a circle. And like I said, the only thing you're rooting for is someone to just crash. You want to see someone crash and get severely hurt. You want to see some fire. Like, you can't tell me I want to see cars go in circles and then say, okay, let me stop at this rest area. They're going to take my wheels off and put the wheels back on. And then I'm going to go back in circles again. Like, what the fuck? What about the poor cars? What about those poor cars? I'm worried about the horses. What about the cars? Now, you want to see a sport? Here's a sport over here. Look at these lunatics. Now, this, the greatest sport of all time, and I love the UFC. I'm a big UFC guy. In fact, we started a YouTube channel around it, right? But this is a fucking sport. This is a man's sport right here. There's no fucking around over here. There's no going in circles every 200 circles. There's no rest areas. There's fighting. People defending their country. Look at this. You boo us during the national anthem? Well, we're going to fuck up all you, all you fucking, you Canadian geese. We're going to bang, we're going to push your shit in with skates on. We're going to slide all over, and then I'm going to check the shit out of you, and then we're going to win the game. It's an amazing sport. Beautiful sport. But I am a little worried. I'm a little concerned. I don't want to ruffle the feathers of the Canadians. We like Canada. Canada's great. I mean, there's always been beef ever since I was a kid. Like, fuck Mario Lemieux. Fuck Sidney Crosby. You know, I don't care what generation. There's always a Canadian that you just like, fuck that guy. Like, you know, seriously. You're just too good. You suck. I hate you. We're just angry. We just don't like these, you know. Most of the games in the U.S. But yeah, so I felt like a kid again watching this because when I was a kid, I was like really, you know, Team America. I have an American jersey, a USA jersey. I used to love playing. But it felt good, man. It felt good watching U.S., you know, finally do something positive against Canada because, listen, there's some brilliant Canadian players out there. But boy, oh boy, they lost in every aspect of this game. I mean, you look at these highlights. They just got fucked up. We watched cage fighting. Everything else is tame. I tell you what, did you watch this, Sean? This was wild, man. This was a wild game. It was fun, man. It was a lot of fun. It really was. It was high-paced. You had your brawl. Oh, what a game. What a sport. I do think that basketball, I've said it a million times, basketball needs fighting. Put fighting in basketball. It will pull the pussification out of it. I don't think you really could fight in football. You know, with that equipment and shit. I mean, look at this equipment. You're fighting here, but I don't know. I feel like football, I mean, I guess you could. There should be fighting in every sport. You penalize whoever starts it. If it's mutual, you just put the instigators in the box. The game goes on. But it just needs to happen. It's in our blood. Fighting is in our blood, right? It's what we do. You missed it, Sean? Check out Thursday night. Well, day, whatever time it is. Check out the Thursday game. It's going to be in Boston, USA. Looking to win it all. But it is a glorious sport. I miss it, man. I miss being like hardcore into it. You know, I just don't watch all the games. We're doing a lot of the UFC stuff. We're live on here. I can't really catch all the games, unfortunately. But it's a great game. It's a great game to go to. I agree. Let them fight in every sport. They should. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You know, you let them fight. Look at this. Like the refs are there. Let them go. Let them just get that frustration instead of bitching to the refs every 5 seconds. Oh, that's a foul. He elbowed me. He did. Let him fight. Let him fight. You know, like they will figure it out. Put them in the box. You were naughty. Like in basketball. You take a guy, two guys fight. Imagine 2 7-foot giraffes fighting each other. You know? And then there's a penalty box and you have one less guy on the court. I'm with it. Right? Just take one guy off the court for 5 minutes or so. If the best player gets into a fight, well, that's his problem. You know, but at least they got to duke it out. But it would never happen. Imagine LeBron James in a fight. Like, the guy's like a specimen of a human being. He's got muscles everywhere. Like, there's muscles in places you don't even know you have muscles. LeBron is just, he's a massive dude. And he probably would never fight. At halftime in the NFL, they just fist fight, and whoever wins gets the ball at the third quarter. See, I mean, I don't think it should be a fight for the outcome. You know, I honestly think if you're going to talk shit, let them go. If you're going to be dirty in the game, let them go. You know, let them settle it. What do you think, a penalty, or you think a fucking flag on the field is gonna settle it? That shouldn't decide it. And then if your guy wins the fight, just like in hockey, there's like a boost to the team. The team's fired up. It's like, yeah, Michael Jordan just got into a fight and he won. Now we're going to rally and win this game. Like, that's how it goes in hockey. Imagine baseball. Like, baseball, sometimes you charge the mound. It's the gayest shit ever. There's just like 400 people on the field, and they're all like jerking each other off. Like, they're not even fighting. They're beating each other off. I don't know if you ever look close in a baseball brawl, but it's just a bunch of dudes in tights beating it. They're just jerking each other off. Let them go. If a pitcher, wild pitch, cracks, let the batter toss the bat aside and let the two scrap. Don't clear the fucking benches. Don't do that. Let the fucking pitcher say, okay, I fucked up. He could either say, hey, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. It was an accident. It was an accident. And if he doesn't fight back, the other guy gets penalized. I don't know. Give him a run. I don't give a fuck. But if they both go at it, if they mutually fight, take him out of the game for a couple of innings. I don't know. I don't think we have to amplify MMA anymore. I feel like we're good. Like MMA, they just go in there and they fight, right? So I don't think we need swords. But I think in team sports, hockey, they do it right. They do it right. They let them go. Even though it's gotten a little softer lately, they'll break up fights a little quicker. Here, they let them go. These motherfuckers punch each other in the helmet. They don't even try to take the helmet off. That's how crazy these bastards are. Look at them. Just fuck it. I'm just gonna punch your helmet. Then the helmets finally pop off. If you're lucky, now you're punching a hard head. Like by that time, your hands are killing you. Anyone in the chat ever been in a hockey fight? I've been in a couple. I've been in a couple, but I always try to get the helmet off. I didn't feel like punching the helmet. I was in a fight. The last game I ever played, like in a team setting, I got injured for the fucking season. I broke my collarbone. I all fucked up. But then the championship, the team made it to the championship. Probably because I wasn't on the team. I wasn't playing. But we made it into the championship, and the game ended because I got into a fight with another guy. And they just couldn't straighten it out. So they said, all right, the game is over. But this dude tried to cheap shot me when he knew I was still recovering from my collarbone. He was a little prick. But anyway, you guys feel the hostility between USA and Canada? How you doing, Daniel Berry Sports and Highlights? How you doing? Medieval Fight Buddies is super necessary. The punching the helmet is wild. Yeah, dude, they've been doing that for years. It's like, you know what it is, though? I get it, though. You got all this equipment on and shit. You don't have time to take the helmet off. Like, you would think they would mutually be like, excuse me, kind sir. And then, you know, you would think. But no, they don't give a fuck. It's like, I hate you. And they take the gloves off, which is the funniest part. That's the best part of a hockey fight. Once they shake the gloves off, it's a great. Let me tell you something. When I was a kid, I loved just fucking shaking those gloves off. That was an awesome feeling because now it's like, let's fucking go. But there's helmets on, you know? Why not? If you're going to leave the helmet on, just leave the fucking gloves on. Use the big gloves and just pop each other in the head. That would make sense. Nope, not these motherfuckers. Drop the gloves and punch helmets until they can break the helmet and try to get to the face. So it's so great. Look at this beauty. Beautiful violence here. Here's Trump here's Trump checking Trudeau. Smashing him into the boards. Check it out, check it out. Bang! There goes Don. There's the Don. Bang, Trudeau. I bet there's some Canadians out there. My fellow Canadians. I bet they're like, yeah, fuck yeah. I'm with it. My first love was hockey. Yeah. Yeah, Hunter. I've been watching hockey my whole life. Like, my whole life I was into it. So, yeah, hockey. Like, when I got into the UFC and MMA and combat sports, like, I liked boxing when I was younger. I liked boxing before. And then I took a long break because boxing got really fucking bad. Like, once the Tyson era was done, I hung around for a couple of years and I was like, this is garbage. So I'll never forget, man. I was at a Giants game, a New York Giants game, and my buddy's like, Brock Lesnar is in the UFC. You got to see this shit. I'll never forget. He's like, you got to see it, man. It's crazy. Brock Lesnar's in the UFC. I'm like, who cares? WWE and the UFC? I don't care. But that was like the first time I was like, all right, maybe I'll check this out. And I got hooked. Not because of Brock, though. It was more Chael Sonnen and Anderson and Mace kind of guy. I listened to Mace, but I wasn't a Mace kind of guy. My favorite weapon ever is was it a Decian Falx? But that's ancient, the Middle Ages. It has to be Beck de Corbin. Jamie, you got some fucking issues, man. you got some real fucking mental issues, man. You're definitely unique, that's for sure. Could you imagine talking to imagine you're on the first date with someone and you're sitting across from them. I don't know, you take them to a restaurant or some shit. You're taking her to Arby's and you're gazing into her eyes and you're like, if I were to choose a weapon, and you just start, do you say that shit to them? You don't say that shit to them, do you? A Beck de Corbin being used, it's insane. Or the Decian. I'm good, man. What the fuck, dude? Why would I want to see that? I mean, I'm sure it's amazing. I'm sure it's pretty. I don't know, like, what the fuck? Why don't you become like a history teacher or something? That seems like it'd be right up your alley, right? Could you imagine, like, Jamie's like, he's like he's like Indiana Jones. Like, I feel like he has a whip. He's got a fear of snakes. He's like a young Indy in our chat. Dude starts talking like he's about to run from a boulder. It's cooler than guns being shot. I like guns being shot. It's the minimum effort. You just pull the trigger, they're dead. It's like I'm the type of guy that just likes to cut all the middle shit out. Okay, where am I pushing this thing? Okay, I'm putting it in that direction. Okay. But I mean, weapons are pretty cool. I'm going to have the same job as Indiana Jones. Yeah, that makes sense. How do you get into archaeology now, though? Like, you would be the only archaeologist I know. And we do need archaeologists, right? So I'm not talking you out of it. We do need that. We need people with real fucking jobs. But, like, how do you apply? Like, where do you start? Where do you start being? I mean, you get all the schooling in, and then once the schooling's done, where do you go? Like, where do you go to? How do you start being an archaeologist? Like, what's the stages? When do you get the whip? Dun, 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 dun. I'll be gone in Europe. No, I'll be here for that. Medieval crossbows being used. It's called going to college. No, what do you do after college? Like, after you go to college, which I feel is the biggest waste of time, unless you know exactly where you're going. Like, if you know where you're going with that degree, then go for it. But most kids don't. It seems like Jamie knows. So now like, if I was Jamie's dad, I would say, okay, that's awesome, man. Do what you got to do. Get the good grades. Get your degree. What are you going to do after college? Like, what's the next step? I'm actually very curious about that. Where do you go after that? We'll probably be a teacher. You think there are going to be a lot of grants for anthropology after Elon gets the reins, or going to get a research position, Jamie? The fuck does Elon have to do with that? Elon's worried about his coin and rockets going into space. Jamie will be fine. I have a bachelor's degree in American history. Do not waste your fucking time going to college. Do you really have a bachelor's degree in America? Everyone I know with a degree went a different path. Actually, no, I'm wrong. I'm lying. There is one person I could think of that got into accounting, and yeah, he did well from it. Yeah, everyone else kind of went in a different direction, and they're doing pretty well. So, I mean, who knows? Maybe you need to get that out of your system, and then you'll go in the right direction. But I feel, man, if you're gonna bust all that money, like if you're gonna pay all that money and trying to get through school, and you got the little student loans, all these kids are in debt, and then next thing you know, it's like, I'm gonna be a garbage man and do great. Like, my brother's retired now. He's a young 40-year-old guy, and he has a criminal justice degree. He was throwing out garbage for 20 years, and he has a phenomenal pension. He's living awesome. Everything's paid off. He's great. He's good to go. He literally can do whatever the fuck. He can fuck off the rest of his life, and he's still a young man. Complete pension with a criminal justice degree. It's crazy, man. Most of those studies are grant-based. That's where most scientists get their income. YouTube University, dude, it's crazy, right? What you could learn on YouTube. You know what's funny? I did photography, like professional photography. Like, I had my own business, the whole deal, for about 5-ish years, somewhere around there. Sounds about right. But I learned from YouTube, and I slowly built my clientele. I had a whole full-blown business, and I got pretty good at it. Invested in some equipment, as I started, slowly pushing the price up, and everything was from YouTube. Everything was from fucking YouTube. That's how I learned. But I'm not the school person. I wish I was. That's pretty cool, though. If Jamie can stick the landing, that's great. That's phenomenal. Because he actually knows young what he wants to do. That's like the greatest thing ever. Jamie's applying for a grant to prove that the Great Pyramids were built by transgender aliens. Imagine Jamie discovers something that's phenomenal. It's just groundbreaking. And we could always look back at all the watch hours that he had on the MMA Holes and said, see, it all pays off. It all paid off. Learned how to pick up women on the internet. He didn't follow the directions properly and wound up in the clutches of matrimony twice. Try it twice. I used to watch. You ever watch pickup artists and stuff like that? You ever watch that? The pickup artists and shit. And they would talk about peacocking, and they would get dorks and try to get dorks to get, find ways to approach women. Remember those shows? There was a whole bunch of those shows back in the day. It was all over the TV. It was everywhere. Everywhere you looked, there was kids with YouTube channels, pickup YouTube channels. It was the biggest craze. And I got to be honest with you, some of the shit that they taught was you're giving away all the secrets, guys. How stupid are you? What, you're literally monetizing cherished secrets. Now you're telling the girls our approach, you dumb fucks. I couldn't believe it. Because it was good advice, but the girls would watch that shit and be like, okay, well, I'm not going to fall for that nonsense. How dumb of an error was that? The pickup artist, I remember it was a show. It gave away all the secrets. It's like if you're a magician and you got jerk off telling you all the magic tricks. Well, now what do you do? What do you do? Gold digger videos are fake, but not much more sobering. I don't have any gold, though, so I'm safe. I never watched those. I remember the Gold Digger song with Kanye. Great song. Had the N-word in it. I was always cautious singing that song. Honestly, I just want to hold something someone held over 1,000 years ago. I find it symbolic, even though it's kind of cringe and nerdy. Well, if it makes you happy. So what do you want to hold, some fucking mummy cock or some shit like that? What are you looking to hold? What if they're hey, the oldest thing we got is this mummy's cock? Would you be like, yes? We did it. We made it to White Castle. Would you grab the mummy cock and be like, this is 1,000 years old? What if you discover the mummy cock? What if you're digging, right? Nothing was left. Just his cock. For somehow, his cock survived it all. Yeah, you discovered it. I guess that would be a win, right? Mummified erection? Yeah. You taking a selfie? Oh, man. What does your parents say about it? What do they think? Are they like, fuck yeah, chase your dreams? Because that's cool, man. When parents back their kids no matter what, that's fucking awesome. And then there are parents that are very everything you throw at them, they're just I don't think that's a good idea. You need in the middle. You need someone that's just if you feel like you could do that, yeah, but what's the plan? I back you 100%. Just map out this plan so I can understand how this is going to work. I think that's the best way to that's how I'm going to try to attack my kids, see if that works. Some parents are just I'll support anything you do. You want to fly? Sure. Mummy tits? Yeah, mummy tits would be pretty cool. Yeah. Nice hard mummy tits. Boudoir pictures I used to photograph. No, I got asked to do that. I actually respectfully declined. I was afraid like someone, I would pop a boner or some shit like that. Like I was always terrified. And then I had like friends like ask me to do those pictures, and I was like, man, I don't want to do that shit. I did a lot of family photography. I did a lot of fucking kid stuff. Like I did a lot of like cake smashes and shit, weddings. I hated doing the wedding, but I hated doing the cake smashes too. I got to be honest with you, photography, I saw it as a dying thing. It's a beautiful craft because it's something super satisfying, giving like your customers just a shit ton of like really cool memories. And you know you took those pictures, and you know for the rest of their life they're going to cherish these pictures, or they're just going to let them sit on their computer, which they do that as well. I always tell them print the fucking things out. But it was a rewarding job, but it was the cake smashing. I wanted to kill myself. I hated doing those. Or just with kids in general, I had to have patience of a saint. It was so funny. Like anyone that I dated said I had no patience, and I was like, what the fuck? I take pictures of kids. How do I not have patience? I mean, you need the most patience in the world to take pictures of kids. It's a brutal way to make a living. My father is a history nerd too, but yeah, they're both supportive. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I mean, I feel you got to support your kids. You got to if they got a dream, you got to support them. You got to back them, but you have to be realistic too. You have to. You got to tell them, okay, what is the fucking plan? Okay, you're gonna do school. What's after school? What's after that? Like what? Like how are you gonna pay these loans off? Whatever. You know. Yeah, I was afraid I was gonna pop wood, Tom. I was afraid I was gonna like pop wood, or it was gonna get weird and shit. Like, let me put it to you this way: I had physical therapy, and I banged my physical therapist. Okay, let me just put it to you that way. I didn't have the right mindset. Like, if I thought someone was flirting with me, I would find a way to fuck them. Like and I wouldn't like. I would be like, oh. So my mindset was this: if I'm gonna be taking nude pictures of people, yeah, I want to do this for my husband. Next thing I know, something's gonna fucking happen. You know, I had a very messed up mind in that time. My brain didn't work. I wasn't thinking straight. I don't know what the fuck I was. I thought I was in some sort of crazy ass movie. And then I kept on trying to up it. Like I was like, oh, I banged my. Think about this. Who the fuck bangs their physical therapist? Who does that? Who the fuck does that? That's crazy. That's fucking madness. So, like, I was thinking, if I started taking pictures like that, it was going to get stupid. You know? So, yeah. Friends asking you to take nude photos or dudes. Yeah. They want nude photos for their wives. Tom, what the... Tom's hanging around too many ladyboys over there. Did she come? Dude, the physical therapist was fucking crazy, man. She was nuts. That girl was nuts. And then my ex found out about it, and it was a whole thing. And she became like stalkerish, this girl. But the first time I got with her, she was the type of girl that was just like, she wanted me to fucking strangle her and slap her and shit. I'll never forget, when I was in the physical therapy office, this is how I knew, oh, okay, this is going to happen now. We were in the physical therapy office. There's just a curtain. There's the bed, and everyone's in their little curtain cubicle, right? And she just volunteers the information that she has a nipple ring, right? So I'm like, you got a nipple ring, really? I'm like, why would she even say that? So I'm like, that's cool. I'm like, can I see it? I just asked her, can I? And she showed me. She showed me in the freaking cubicle. She literally just lifts her shirt up, and she's like, yeah, check it out. And I'm like, oh, okay. So the next time I went back, I was like, okay, I guess I know where this is going. You know? She was crazy, man. Her name was Ariel, like the freaking mermaid. But wouldn't you, like, let me ask you, what would you do? Would you say, like, if someone just volunteered the information, oh, I got breast implants. Would you say, oh, can I see it? I would, any woman that's told me that they have their breast implants, like, especially when I was in that crazy fucking stage, I would just say, oh, you mind if I see them? and like, I'm telling you, like 90% of the time they'll show you. It's the fucking weirdest shit, man. I don't know what it is. It's very strange. Yeah, she looked like Ariel Helwani. She did. This girl was crazy, man. She was crazy. She was funny, though. She was a funny chick, man. She was nuts, man. She's like, I want to see you angry. In the most weird, I want to see you angry, she told me. That was a crazy time. I should have rubbed my dick on her nipple ring. Well, I mean, it eventually wound up getting close to that. I mean, eventually we got to that point, but it got nuts. It got a little crazy, and I was like, all right, this is, and I was like in a relationship then, so it was just like, I don't know, it was a whole fucked up thing. And my buddy ratted me out. My buddy in front of a room full of people, all friends. This jerk off just decides, I mean, just completely breaks bro code and is like, hey, tell me about that physical therapist. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? In front of like all of our friends, everyone. He just blurts it out like a fucking big prick, and I was furious at him. I wanted to kill him. But then again, I'm wrong. You know, I was wrong in the whole thing. So it's like, even though I was mad at him, ultimately I was wrong. I shouldn't have been doing that. But yeah, he just totally. I've had multiple situations in my life where just bros just ratted me out, just because they wanted to save face. They wanted to look better in their relationship. Spoiler alert. Now I'm in a very serious relationship where I don't even think about that shit, and they've all done stupid shit. So, so I win. You know, I don't have to live with any of that guilt. But I would never rat anyone out, man. I would never fucking, like, that's crazy. It's fucking crazy, man, to do something like that. I don't know. Guys are fucked, man. When it comes to women, like, guys are they're so not, like, they're so afraid that, you know, they're going to get caught or some shit like that, so they try to take everyone else down so they could look better. It's nuts. It's really strange. We preserve these videos for Ellie and Logan so they can learn valuable. I'm going to teach my kids everything that I learned. I'm going to teach my son one side, and then I'm going to teach my daughter the other side to stay away from guys like me. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be as open and honest as possible when they get to that age. Because, honestly, if I would have known, if I would have learned, things would have, hopefully, I mean, I think I would like to say things would have been different. Can't get caught if you did nothing wrong. That's true. It's very true. That's a lesson I learned the hard way many times. Many times I learned that the hard way. It's crazy, man. But you know what's the weirdest thing about that whole situation is now I'm in a situation. Well, now I'm older, but now I'm in a situation where it's like I'm like so focused on being a dad and a husband that it's like that doesn't even jump like if someone said, oh, I have a nipple ring, I wouldn't even say, oh, can I see it? Like, that wouldn't even come out there. It wouldn't even jump out of my mouth. I would probably think, oh, I know what I would have said, but I wouldn't say that now. Because I would feel creepy. I'm old. You know, I'm too old for that shit now. So, Jamie, take notes, man. If anyone ever offers that information, just say, hey, can I see it? You're not saying anything wrong. Jeffrey says it's lies. You could hook me up to a lie detector. Well, in fairness, Jesse doesn't believe it either. It's crazy, man. I don't know what the fuck happened. Maybe I'm gay now. I have no idea. But I just like, actually, I was talking to my neighbor about it. He feels the same way. It's the weirdest shit. Like certain people get to a zone where it's like you did so much fucked up shit at one point where it's like, I don't need to, you got it out of your system. Like, you don't need to do that anymore, you know? And some people never get it out of the system. It's a weird thing. How you doing, Jonathan? Welcome to Gummy Gang, where we talk about everything. In the background, I have Trump checking Trudeau into the boards. Welcome to the stream. I'll probably play a little NHL in a little bit. But I'm in a good spot. Nipple rings are pretty hot. I'm not into clip piercings, though. Yeah, I don't remember having anything down there. But the nipple thing, yeah, it was kind of, you know what it is? It's hot if you're not with them, right? Like, nipple, if it's a one-night stand or if it's like a girlfriend for a little while, but you know you're not going to wife that person up, it's fine. But, and no offense, like, if there's any wives out there with the nipple ring, fine, whatever you like. But for me personally, I don't know. Like, if Jesse decides to get a nipple ring, I would be massively turned off by that. I would not like it. I wouldn't want my wife with that. You know what I'm saying? You want a slut like that. You know, I'm starting to sound like my dad now. Like that's something my dad would say. But I mean, I guess, you know, we're related. You know what I'm saying? Like you want a one night stand with a nipple ring. That's fantastic. You don't want to marry that. You don't. Pale didn't complain. Oh well, I'm glad you guys are happy. I'm glad you guys are happy. I couldn't do it though. I couldn't do it. It's just not for me. You know, because I don't know. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, you know, nipple rings suck because you have to be more gentle with. Yeah, that's another thing too. And I don't know. I feel like how many other people saw these nipple rings, and I don't know. It's like a reminder of. I don't know. It's weird. I used to have a 9-volt battery on piercings once. A 9-volt battery on piercings. Wait, you had a piercing with a 9-volt battery on it? What? What the fuck? What's that about? Well, I feel like Pale and Nicole got some crazy shit going on over there. And it works. Everyone has it as like something that works to keep their relationship alive, you know? What's this 9-volt battery you're talking about? 9-volt versus a nip piercing is shocking. Oh, you're saying that you used to put a 9-volt battery on the nipple piercing? You guys are... I don't know, man. Like, you know, another thing, too, is I was never into toys. You know? I don't know. I've tried. Like, these, like, you know, whatever. Never into them. I don't know. I feel like once you introduce the toys, like, you fucked everything up, you know? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's all... What are we doing with this 9-volt battery? He's got to cut the battery budget. Electrocurrent stimulation. Yeah, what's up with the 9 and other piercings? How many piercings do you guys have? I was never a piercing guy. But Jessie wants to get another, like, bar. Like, she wants to get, like, I don't know, a piercing on. I'm like, whatever. Whatever you want to do. She's got a lot of piercings on her ear. I used to have 2 piercings in my ear. But I actually regret them. Like, I don't think I'm just not a piercing guy. I'm more of a, you know, I got this. What the fuck do I need piercings for? I got all this shit. I got my own issues. Vibrators are all right when it's when you break out the dildo. Wait, hold on. Vibrators are all right. It's when you break out dildos is a little too much. I don't know, man. I feel like a dildo is going to stretch them all out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have much that I'm working with. So if I start, like, putting dildos and vibrators or whatever the hell in there, you know, I feel like you're going to loosen it up. And then you're going to get lost when you get in there. You know? I feel like you're going to fucking lose it. You're going to, like, you just got to stretch it all out. Why do you want to stretch that shit out, man? Especially if you're married to it. And if you're not married to it, fine, stretch it out. But if you're married to it, the fuck? Sometimes it might not bounce back. Shit's flopping all over the place. You know? I mean, right, Sean? You know what I'm saying? Like, it is true. Like, eventually women, you know, a lot of stuff going in there. It's going to start, you know, it's not going to start, you know. Septum piercings are the only ones I can get on board with. The septum piercing. Oh, which one's the septum? Where's your septum? I don't even know. Where the fuck is your septum? I don't even know where your septum is. Is that the fucking, oh my God. I didn't even gummy up yet. I don't even know. Septum piercing. Where's your septum? Oh, here's septum piercing. Is that the nose? What is your septum? Oh, come on, guy. What the, bro, you want your bitch looking like a bull? No, it's the worst. Jesus Christ. Nicole, thank you. Thank you for 45 months. Thank you. You and your nipple ring are wonderful, wonderful. Because that's the guy.
That's the guy.
I'm just not a piercing guy. I'm not shaming people for having them. If it I'm a big fan. I can't shame anyone. I got this hair. I got tattoos. I can't fucking shame because my look is probably not for a lot of people, right? So I can't shame them. But what I can say for myself is I am not into certain things. Like if I'm at a restaurant and the waiter, waitress, whatever, walks up and has like the thing coming out of the nose, I cannot stop looking at that. Like, and I'm not trying to be rude or anything like that. It's the only thing I look at. Everything else is gone. I don't even know what I want to order anymore. I'm just looking. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm just trying to don't look at it. Stop staring at it. Nose ring is a sign of low self-esteem, psychosis. I think you could probably say that about a lot of things we do, right? You could probably say that about tattoos as well. And thank you, Tom, for 29 months. That's the fucking guy. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the members. You guys are awesome. See, Jamie likes septum. But would you marry a septum piercing, Jamie? I mean, now you're young and this and that. Like, would you want... Like, a lot of people say, would you want tattoos when you're in your 50s, 60s, 70s? Would you want to be old with tattoos? I don't think it's a big deal, to be honest. But I got to be honest with you. If I saw a fucking 80-year-old woman walking around with a fucking bull ring out of her nose... That's fucking crazy to me. That's crazy to me. You know, maybe people think that with tattoos. I see an 80-year-old woman with tattoos. I'm like, well, you had a good life. You partied. That's how I think. I'm like, yeah, you had a good time. You know, if I saw an 80-year, I've never even seen an 80-year-old. If I saw an 80-year-old woman with a fucking septum ring, like that's how I think about it. Like I'm like, that's the craziest shit ever. Because where are we going with this? What are we trying to do? Why do you want to be uncomfortable? Like it's literally being, you can't blow your nose. The shit smells like pierce. Anyone that has a piercing understands this. Like you have to keep it very, very clean. If you don't, it smells like someone died in whatever area it's in, right? You ever smell like someone has those gauges and stuff like that? Like my buddy used to have the gauges. It stunk, man. He used to take it out and like, yo, smell this. You know? So I can't understand like why you want to make a part of your body stink and be uncomfortable. Like, how do you blow your nose? If you have a cold, what do you do? You got snot hanging off your ring? Like it's crazy to me. I don't think it's hot at all. I think it's repulsive. Like I think like I would be like, that is the most disgusting thing. Like you go to kiss that person and the fucking ring is hitting you off your cheek. You're afraid if you pull away. What if my beard gets caught in it and I rip her fucking nose off? What if, you know? What if I rip her nose off with my beard? There's so many things that would go through my mind. But if it makes you happy, look at this fucking guy. If it makes you happy, so be it, man. Like I'm all for it. Like I'm making inappropriate jokes. Like this guy, like honestly, if this like, and you know what's gonna happen? My 2 kids are probably gonna have this. I might jump off my fucking roof. I might do it. That's crazy. This is crazy. Why? Why have silver boogers? What the fuck is going on? You take it out and clean it. I had one. You had one? Why did you get rid of it? Why did you get rid of your silver boogers? It's literally silver snot. It's metallic snot. It doesn't make any sense. So if anyone wants to rip apart my tattoos, fine. I have no problem with that. I just don't understand. Tattoos or metallic snot? Why draw attention to your nose? Why? What's the reason? The nose is an unnecessary thing to stare at. Most people, it's disgusting. Like you don't want to look at the nose. Look at Ariel. Helwani, not my physical therapist. Why are we looking at the nose? You got to sell me on this. Help me out. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind by the end of this stream. I definitely have the wrong topic on the thumbnail for this conversation, but this is a very interesting conversation to me. Look at this woman. This poor lady. She's like, let me put this on my nose to distract the fact that I'm 400 pounds. She thinks if I put this on my nose, no one's going to notice everything else that's going on. No one, they're just going to stare at my nose and maybe it works, you know? If you're a hideous human being, you know what? Put the fucking nose ring in. The first thing my ex-wife did when we split up is she got a nose ring up here. You know? That's the first thing she did. She got the nose ring. And why did she get it? Because she would have never heard the end of it from me. And it's terrible. I'm a terrible person for being like that. It's wrong. If she is happy with the fucking nose ring, I should have embraced her. That's how we knew we weren't meant for each other. You know, we made the right decision. We split up. Now she has the nose ring. I hope she's very happy with that thing. But I always said to her, I said, if you're gonna, and people might say the same thing about tattoos, right? If you're a hideous person, distract yourself. You know, maybe a lot of us with tattoos are very insecure. It could be. I mean, listen, I look at it, when I get tattoos, I look at it as like self-expression, just like you probably look at the piercings. I'm telling a story. Like everything that's on my body, and I got some crazy shit. Everything's on my body is like just I don't know. It's like a diary on me. Like I look and I everything that I look at, I remember when it was on. I remember the time, my mindset, this and that. I don't regret anything on here. So that's how I look at it. And maybe, who knows, maybe when people get piercings, they do the same. They're like, okay, I got the nose ring because, you know, I was bull riding and this fucking bull looked really hot. So I'm like, I want to do that. But we have people in our community that are just covered in piercings, covered in tattoos. Check Discord. Okay, hold on. Nicole, if you showed your tit in Discord. If you whipped your tit out in Discord, I don't even know what to say. Is that the wicked chick? I think that is. My daughter is definitely not insecure. She's beautiful and knows it. Oh, she's got her septum done? I would like to interview her. You know what? On Gummy Gang, that's what I should do. I should interview people and ask them why they made life choices. I might, listen, and I'm making it basically a bit. You know, that's a bit segment over here. I like to make jokes, inappropriate jokes and shit like that. But I was actually having this conversation with my mom today. I have an aunt that is like, we think very different, right? She thinks crypto, like anything attached to cryptocurrency is the devil. And she thinks the world's going to be destroyed. And she might be right. You know, who knows? Who knows? But she's like, she's got her thoughts and she's got her ways and she's not open in any sort of way. But I love listening to people like that and trying to understand. I'm not debating. I'm not arguing. Well, maybe I'm debating a little bit, but I'm not arguing. I look at it as like, I just want to understand. That's it. I just want to understand where you're coming from. And she said something that was very interesting about an accident that we got into. I'm not going to get into the details, but this is like Thanksgiving many years ago. And she didn't accept money for something. And she gave me an explanation, but all these years, I'm like, why didn't she just take the money? And then she told me the reason why recently. And I was like, wow, that kind of makes sense. Even though I disagree with a lot of things she says, she made a lot of sense, you know? So now I'm at the age of my life where I'm like, I want to hear people out. Like, if you got a lot of piercings, what's the story behind it? You know? Because I do know a bunch of people, well, especially from New York, with the piercings. All right, let's look at Discord. Septum piercings, it's just, like, if Jessie got it, I would, like, legit be disappointed. If it's something she really wanted, I couldn't stop her from doing it. I would never do that, because I already went through that before. So I wouldn't do that, but I would be upset. Like, not upset, but I'd be like, ah, damn, man. I didn't think you were one of them. I didn't think you were one of those. All right, let's see. What am I looking at? Is that your daughter? Oh, she's pretty. She's actually very pretty. This is from You and Pale? Very pretty girl. Look at her. Why would she do that to herself? I never understood that. She's very pretty. Why? What is the reason? Why did she do that? She got to lose the filter though. Like, that filter looks like she's got Down syndrome. You know, that filter, no good. Whatever filter she's got on there, she's a pretty girl. She don't need to put the filter on. She likes it? All right. Okay. She likes it. Why? What does she likes it though? That's not a filter? It looks all warped. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'll be the judge of this. No. There's a filter on there. 100%. You mean to tell me that it has the defined chin shit going on there? That's a filter. That's a filter right there. Although she may not have put a filter on, right? I got a zoomed up picture of your poor daughter. She might not have put a filter on, but the phones have settings on there that even at they take out wrinkles, they take out whatever imperfections in your face, they give your chin a little extra point. You know? That shit to me is a filter. So don't let your daughter lie to you. I'm a photographer, by the way. She adopted. No, but she is a pretty girl. I will say that. She's a very pretty girl, for sure. You should hook her up at Sonosi. Kainoto's. Is that Pale's kid, or is she from another situation, Nicole? Or she's married? What does her husband look like? You got a picture of him? Put him on here. I'm gonna figure this whole thing out. I'm gonna tell you if it's gonna work. I got that eye. I could pretty much tell you if relationships are gonna work. You don't like piercings or tattoos? That's fair. That's fair, man. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Some guys don't like women with tattoos. Like my dad thinks like any woman with a tattoo is a whore. But then my mom broke her, and at 70, she got her first tattoo. So now my mom is officially a whore.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I don't look at it that way. I mean, I can't judge a woman for getting a tattoo. I can't do that. I can't. It's insane for me to do something like that. And even like judging like septum piercings, like I really shouldn't be judging it. I shouldn't. I just don't understand it, so I'm trying to figure it out. At 22, that's kind of a good thing. They have been together 5 years. Wow. Holy crap. We're like 15? Did I do the math right? 17? Give me a second. 17 years old, she met him. Oh, it's not going to work. She met at 17. She got married to that guy. They're not going to last. Do they have kids? Don't tell her. Don't tell her it's not going to work. Because I don't want to be that guy. You know, but it's not. I could promise you it's not going to work. How old's he? Was he 17 too? MAGA country? Because it looks good? Oh my God. There's no fucking way. What are you into, bestiality? Like, I mean, think about it. Bulls have that. What's the fuck? What do you mean it looks good? Why? Why? Fucking, that's crazy to me. Snot. Like, what do you do with the snot? She's a pretty girl. I'm convinced. I was always convinced of this. I'm convinced that people that get piercings on their face just try to make themselves look uglier for some reason. Like it's done on purpose. You know? I feel like a lot of girls do that. A lot of girls self-sabotage their looks on purpose because they don't want to be objectified or something like that. Which kind of makes sense because there's a lot of asshole dudes out there. But I don't know. Let me know if, or women, like, they'll cut all their hair off or something like that, and they'll go for like a crazy haircut, or they'll dye their hair a certain way because they don't want to be objects. You know? Which I kind of get. Like, if you're a pretty girl like this, what am I going to do to lower my looks? Because I don't want all these guys fucking hooting and hollering when I'm walking by. Let me get a fucking bull ring in my nose. That might deflect some of those crazies. So maybe that's what she did. Maybe it's like she's married. What the fuck? You know? Who's she got to impress? It's like is that her wedding ring in her nose? That would be awesome. That would actually be fucking cool. And she doesn't wear a wedding ring. She just wears it in her nose. Tattoos are okay, chicks, as long as... Let me get her off the screen. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? I can't even believe you sent that to us. How dare you? We get it, girls. You have rights now. They're good kids. Does she have kids? Did you say does she have any kids? Man, 22 years old. Been with the guy since she was 17. They're married. Boy, I hope it works out, man. I really do. I hope everything works out. No kids? Smart. When are they looking to have kids? I got to see this guy. I got to check this guy. I feel like I got to protect your kid against... I don't know. I feel very protective over these people. I think you're the only one that doesn't like them. What, septum piercings? No. Trust me, I'm not the only one. I'll put a poll in the chat. I could be in the minority here. Let's see. We'll put a poll. I don't like them, man. I honestly, I don't. I do like natural beauty. I don't like makeup. I think makeup on girls, I mean, some girls need it. There's some girls I get it. But I genuinely typically don't like makeup. I told Jesse all the time, don't even wear makeup. It's fine. Like I'm fine with it. You don't have to get all dolled up for me. I don't like fake breasts or any of that. I like women for who they are. Like I don't know, maybe I sound like a fucking retard. I don't know. Like I don't want no fake shit. I don't want fake nails, rings in that. Like if you want to get tattoos, fine. I think tattoos are okay. I got tattoos. But yeah, I don't know. I hate breast implants. They're the worst. But unless you're a head itch, then I love them. But I don't like unnecessary breast implant, pen. That's stupid. Okay, here we go. This is a very important poll we put in the chat. Very important. Let's get to the bottom of this. If this guy swung our erection cocks around on social media all day, they would have shut that down so fast years ago. You think the majority, I mean, maybe the younger demographic? I don't know. I got to poll young kids. I'm telling you, man, you'll be surprised. If you polled like 1,000 people, just random people. Actually, I kind of want to just go someplace and take a picture of a girl with a septum piercing and actually do this poll. I'm telling you, majority of people don't like it. It's not like the norm, you know what I'm saying? But there are a lot more now, and it's like a rebellious, it's like a generational thing, I feel, you know? A lot of these women these days are insane and gross and yucky. Wait, I said yucky. These days, insane and gross. You are lucky with JB. Jessie's, she's unique because she's got an old mentality. You know, she's cut from like the old school type of gals. But, you know, she's very, you know, pro-woman. Like, she's not like a pushover. She's tough. But she had her morals, she doesn't want to go out. She doesn't want to party. She likes being a mom. You know, it's like, I am lucky. I'm very lucky. But then again, if I met Jess when, like, if the stars lined up, the age would never line up. But if, say, for instance, we were closer in age and I was in my 20s all the way into my mid-30s, it would never work with Jess. Never. She was not, yeah, it wouldn't. I wanted to party. I wanted to fucking go crazy. But now, yes, it's perfect. You got to be with the right girl at the right time. You can't be with the right girl at the wrong time. It's kind of crazy. You could meet the perfect girl for you at the wrong time. All the younger peeps have them. It's definitely not for old people. Yeah, I guess not. But I tell you what, I guess our chat's really old because 73% say no. Keep voting on this. I'm telling you guys, it's just not. I'm not trying to be a dick or anything like that. You know, I'm just saying, it lowers your look. It, like, if you were to put someone up on a beauty meter, like one of those AI beauty meters or something like that, and you had a person with the same face and one had a septum piercing, it would decrease. You know? I think guys like it because it's like edgier looking. They want their girl to fucking whip them or some shit. I don't know. Like, could you imagine Andrew Tate dating someone with like marrying someone with a septum piercing? I don't think that would happen. I don't think Andrew Tate would settle down with anyone, but you know what I'm saying? It's not a very alpha thing, you know? Nipple piercings on a woman are attractive. Yeah, I mean, I told my nipple piercing story. They're not terrible. They're not terrible. So gaudy looking. Andrew Tate's lame. Listen, Andrew Tate is a Neanderthal. That's what he is. He's not he's not someone you should look up to, right? But one thing I will say about Andrew Tate is, even though he's an ass, everything that he says, he does a very good job backing. Like, he could say the most absurd thing, but he does a phenomenal job at explaining why he said that. And that's why I respect him. I mean, I respect people like that. Even if I disagree with what someone says, if they can articulate it in a way or back it with some sort of factual backing. As absurd as it is, I got to at least respect it, you know? So he's a wild man, that guy. That guy said some crazy shit. I first seen Tate. Actually, you guys introduced me to Tate. I had no idea who the fuck he was. You guys started dropping Top G in the chat a couple years back. And I was like, what the fuck? I had no idea who the guy was. And now he's like, but then again, he's kind of shady, right? Like, we don't know what's going on with him. Like sex trafficking and shit like that. Like, if any of that shit's true, he can go fuck himself. A lot of these memes going out there with this eagle on top of the goose. A lot of trolling. Yeah, I would love to do, honestly, I would love to just interview regular people and say, you know, honestly, I might even start a channel like that, like as a little side project. Just interview people, just regular people. No celebrities, no, you know, I don't know, big UFC fighters or names or any of that shit. Just a normal, my interview with a septum, people that like septum, or someone with a septum piercing. My interview with someone that loves tattoos. My interview with just very simple, you know, an archaeologist. You know, just, I would love to do that. There's no strings attached. It's just a conversation. You know, there's no, like, no one knows who that person, there's no bias. You learn about that person through the interview. No one would know who that person is. Probably get no views. But I think it would be fascinating. I think Tate is hilarious. A lot of young men don't like Tate because he's telling them what they know is true. Young people don't like brutal truth. Young people hate it. Most young. Jamie's cool because, listen, Jamie gets a lot from us over here. But he doesn't, you know, he takes it with a grain of salt. He doesn't give a fuck. But he's not typical young guy. You know? Most young people, that's why our demographic isn't typically young, because they don't want the harsh fucking truth. They don't want it. You know? That's why I'm a little worried when my kids get a little older, because me and Jess we butt heads on that. I'm very truthful. Like, I'm very straightforward. You know, when I try to get a point through to somebody. It comes across, I guess, as mean. I don't know. I'm down, Moss. Let me know when you need me. I'll be the first one. My interview with a young, aspiring archaeologist. That would be cool, man. I mean, it might be a complete waste of time, but I think it would be very cool. Like a 20-minute interview. Actually, my interview is like, they take so fucking long, man. Because I need some time to butter them up, and then I can hit them over the head with the crazy questions. But I like to talk to people and say, okay, especially people that think differently, I like to get to know why they think, you know, in the way they do. I am fascinated by those things. What are the weird things that kids do? Mark's strap-on. Yeah, we got her to talk about Mark's strap-on. No one else is talking about Mark Harley getting pegged. I got that out of Luana. See? I'm better at interviews than people think. David Duke? Who is that? David Duke. Yeah. All right, let's gummy up. Let's gummy up, baby. Let's do it. Let's get this party started. So tomorrow's President's Day. And I got to be honest with you. I was a little bummed out today. Actually, a neighbor invited me to shoot guns, but I woke up. I had a horrific headache. I felt terrible when I woke up. But then I hung out with the kids, and I put up another camera. Our house is like Fort Knox. I have cameras everywhere. It's crazy, man. I have so many fucking cameras on this house. It's like, what is this, the White House? So I got those cameras up. But my neighbor did invite me to go to the desert and shoot some guns with them. And it's the second time I declined it. Not with this guy. I have two neighbors. Like, I have a neighbor and a friend in the neighborhood that wants me to shoot some guns with them. And every time I get asked, it's like last minute, and I got a terrible headache. I'm like, fuck, man, I want to go. So eventually I'm going to have to take them up on this. Be patriotic and shoot some guns in the desert. But I was a little bummed because I was like, it would be nice to get some people together. Tomorrow's President's Day. Majority of our family's got off tomorrow. A lot of lame people. And maybe I'm lame for not going to the desert because of my headache, but I don't know. Got to find some fun. I need some fun people in Arizona that can deal with kids. That can tolerate two little screamers.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Cheers. Thank you, Kainoto, for the 2.
Moss, let's say you had another daughter. As to not make Jessie have nightmares, give us the list of top 3 community members you'd allow her to date and top 3 you'd never allow. Go.
I can't even entertain that. You know why? Because today I did, and thank you, Kainoto. Today I did an Instagram live. Had my kids on it. It was kind of funny, man. The clip that I put on the MMA Holes. Oh, the MMA Holes was my daughter hiding under the octagon. And it was so fucking funny, man. If you were there for real time on that Instagram live, it was hilarious, man. She straight up John Jones'd it. And so I clipped it and put it on as a short. But I think about it a lot. I'm like, I'm going to snap my fingers. I'm still going to be doing this shit. And my daughter's going to get older. And then it's going to get really fucking weird. You know? Then it's going to get weird. Because I already went through the stage where everyone wanted to hit on Jessie. And even when they knew I was together with Jessie, it was fucking crazy. And then I got to deal with this with my daughter. So I can't even, even to entertain that question. I wouldn't even, honestly, no offense, I wouldn't set you motherfuckers up with each other. With each other's kids. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird, man. Like I can't, but then again, I met Jess online. I did, and it wasn't like on purpose. So I guess I got to be open. I can't think about it, man. Blind Beauty and Kendall. I think Blind Beauty is so fucking funny. Everyone thinks I'm hitting on poor Blind Beauty. You know I'm not, right? You guys, you do realize this, right? There's some people out there like, oh, Moss is getting a chub with Blind Beauty. This, I promise you I'm not. I'm just being a professional creep. Trying to get some laughs. You know? She told a story about how her wash rag was stuck under a titty. That's a good story. I didn't even get it out of her. She just willingly told the story. Great. I love Blind Beauty. She's fantastic. But 2 joints and Blind Beauty those 2 do need to get it on. Wait until she's 16. Dude, I'm telling you right now, I am not looking forward to that. I am not. Everyone's saying that, oh, you better cherish these moments when she gets older, this and that. Yeah. I am not looking forward to that. It's going to get really fucking crazy. You hit on me for the past night. Yeah, me and Ann have been flirting for many years. Many, many years. It's a great relationship me and Ann have. Big Carrie. Oh, Carrie actually messaged on one of the Instagram. Actually, I think it was on the Instagram Live. She put a message on there. Carrie's still kicking. Carrie was so funny, man. Carrie was fucking hilarious. Yeah, we used to hit on Carrie too. Carrie got it. I would love to, you know what would be cool? I got a nice message from, let me give a shout out to Rush Hour Fight Club. You remember Kenshiro from the community and Jay Smooth? Kenshiro, I don't think is attached to it anymore, but Jay Smooth sent me a nice message today. And he used to be in this, like if you look at old MMA Holes streams for, I would say a good 3 years, Jay Smooth like was a fixture of that chat. Like this dude was like, and he would come on and I would have him troll like some of the female guests. Like he hated women. It was so funny. And he would just shit on women. And it was very funny having Jay Smooth on because he would just get high as a kite and just fuck with people. It was great. Yeah, it was Dan from Morgan's channel. And then he gave it to Jay Smooth, and then Jay Smooth did his own thing with it. But Jay sent me a nice message today. And it's really cool, man. He like, it made me feel good because he was just like, you know what? It all started from your chat and you don't know how many people you're helping. It was super humbling. Super, super humbling. So go check out Rush Hour Fight Club. Yeah, it was cool. We need more shit like that. We need more like positive shit. You know, people being inspired. You know, and taking their business, and doing their own thing and, succeeding and whatever. It's good. Have you seen what Tate said about Jaden Smith? It's hilarious. Dude, I think Andrew Tate is very funny. I do. I am the only one in this house that finds him funny. And he's an acquired taste. I think he's an asshole, but he's an acquired taste. He's funny to me. You and Jay should be rich commentators, man. What if I am already, Michael? What if I'm rich and famous right now? I'm just not telling you yet. What do you think those $2 donations go? It goes to my rich and famous bank accounts. No, Jay's cool, man. He's good. He's a good guy. We met him at one of the meetups. He showed up stoned, like fucking super stoned one time. But I had to give him credit. He showed up, A lot of people wouldn't. Every time we did a meetup, it was like, yeah, I'm going to go. And like no one would show up. There would be like 2 people. And Kenshiro showed up. Kenshiro was hilarious. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's like a fisherman now. And Jay Smooth is doing his own channel. But he's a good dude, man. He looks like Wanda Sykes from what's that comedian? That lesbian comedian? He looks just like her. Every time I see him, I think of Wanda. But he's a funny guy. Gonna file a claim with my bank. Yeah, Jay's not, he's not a huge guy. Jay was he was supposed to fight. We were supposed to have him fight another community member. Like we were very close to putting something together. And then he couldn't get a gym to back him. It actually did piss me off at the time because I was like, damn, man, we got a promotion ready to do this. I do regret that. Like, not regret it. I do like look back. It's going to be 9 years and we haven't had one MMA Holes fight. Like, that sucks. How do we not have no community? Like, I literally can house a full fucking event of MMA Holes beating the shit out of each other. Actually, you know what? PC Strickland's fighting. That dude's in our community. Someone want to scrap with him? And he's on the East Coast. Anyone on the East Coast want to scrap with PC Strickland? I think we could probably make that happen. He's on X. We got to have at least one. Before I'm done with this, can we have one? Someone slipped into the DMs the other day and was like, we need to get you into an influencer fight. I'm like, bro, 2 years I'm gonna be 50. I gotta get a hiatal hernia surgery. What do you think I'm going? The fuck you think I am? You think I'm crazy? I didn't do this when I was in my prime. What? Actually, if I was in my prime, I probably would have, but I wasn't a fan. I'll fight Al Pringle. If you lost to Al Pringle, could you imagine, Chrome? Get a gym to back you, and I think we can make it happen. Me versus Paul, I would knock him out easily. He wouldn't even enter the ring. He would look across the ring. Hey, I'm not getting in. This is too dangerous. Too dangerous. In AZ, I gotta do some work, but I think we could do something here because through Goldie, through the great Mike Goldberg, we could probably make something happen on this side. But in the East Coast, I right off the top of my head, I have 2 promotions. One that's pretty popular that it would definitely do it. So if anyone wants to do a little AMI fight, put on some shin pads, just get a gym to back you. Let's fucking, I think that'd be great. An event where some MMA Holes are fighting each other with like the lead up in the community, like the shit talk. It'd be great. A tiger fight? Mike Jackson? What a prick that guy is, huh? I haven't heard much about him in forever. I'm going to be 59 on Wednesday. This Wednesday, you could be 59. Hell yeah. That's all right. You freaking out about 60? Like, I'm trying to figure out, should I be freaking out about 50? I'm more freaking out about this hiatal hernia thing. I got to get that out of the way. I want to make it to 50. But 59, that's young, Ann. You're a young whippersnapper. A young whippersnapper, I tell you. Taz versus Adolf. Snow roaches, yeah. The Vugan, snow roaches. That's what we were. He says, me and Jesse look like we smell like wet dog, he told us. He's right, though. We do. Embattled ex-special counsel Jack Smith disclosed a $140K gift for... What is this? This bird you cannot change. Dude, people are so weird. Here's Trudeau. So I thought he got voted out. He's still there? What's going on? Trudeau's still there? What's going on with this fucking weird-nosed motherfucker? Can anyone confirm? And when is he leaving? I thought you guys voted him out. You thought we smell like, wet dog, Chrome. Mike Jackson was right. Little did Mike Jackson know that was fantastic for us, like for him to start tweeting that shit out. They just gave us material. He is out, right? So what the fuck is he doing now? What is it like? What's he gonna do with himself? You probably should. Hey, Chrome, who are you booting for? You got that Crosby crybaby on Canada. Who are you rooting for? You gonna root for your country? He is staying until the next prime minister. Oh, is that what's going on? Oh, okay. When does the next one get inserted? Inserted in. What the hell is this? Does he have nail? What does he have? Nail polish? You know the half of it. Many Canadians are ashamed of our neo-Marxist state. Our Air Force anthem singer had painted nails. What the fuck? That's not real. Is that real? Come on. Well, he does look like a fagel. Look at him. He does. Oh my. Yeah, but look at this guy. I mean, are you surprised? Oh my goodness. How the hell did someone catch that? That's some 4K shit. Love Crosby, US. Okay. Okay, we could be friends. He stole a crap load of money from Canada. He'll be fine. It's crazy, man. Well, hopefully Canada is going to be in better hands. Look at this. Here's the booing. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about that? That it resulted in them fighting. This is phenomenal. Oh my God, it's so good. The Canadian fans were booing and then they get their asses beat. It's so funny, man. Oh shit! Oh, I lost him. This is the funniest shit. This is the biggest fail ever. The booze turning into just. Look at this. Oh my God, dude. Oh my goodness, dude's airborne. Oh fuck, amazing. It just sucks because we don't hate Canadians. Whoa, shit. The fuck? Was that Face the Pain they were playing? I can't play it. We don't hate Canada. What the fuck? What's going on here? Why are you guys booing us? All right, why are you guys booing our anthem? I want Canadians to answer for this. Why are you booing our anthem? We have never booed your anthem, I don't think, at least. I've never seen it. In fact, I've sung along to your anthem. Oh, Canada, my home and native land. Then don't they have like the French version of it? I don't know that. I used to sing along to that shit. I'm never singing along again. Boo our anthem. Two Joint's been real quiet since this game ended. Oh man, like we're gloating. It's the first time we beat him since what 2012. What's the stat? But we got to puff our chests out. Why did they boo us? What the fuck? What's going on? Why? What was the reason? Tell me it's the tariffs. Because your president is saying he's going to annex us? What is he say? He's trying to bring you over to us. Make you number 51. How's that bad? How's that bad? Why is that bad? You want to, like, I think we kind of helped get Trudeau out of there, right? I feel like we played a part in that. I don't see how it's bad. I mean, you guys are taxing shit back, right? So, like, we got the tariff thing going on, and you're doing it back to us. So everyone's gonna, you know, you guys will win too. I mean, everyone wins. We might just not send shit over your way. Maybe that's what it is. It's crazy, man. But I felt the tension. I felt the tension there. Everyone's getting divided. The U.S. is eventually just going to be in its own little bubble, I guess. I don't know. If we say something he doesn't like, he's going to throw us in that concentration camp down South America he just bought. Please tell me you don't believe that. Wait, Trump is going to throw... if you say something he doesn't like, he's going to throw you in a constant... What the fuck are you saying? There's no way you believe that, right? Or are you just trolling? What the fuck kind of shit is that? Is that what you guys believe? You know what? I'm glad you guys lost. There's no fucking way. I love Canada, man. Great strip clubs. Great people. We got great Canadians in our community. We got Little Seal, 2 joints. I can't name any others. But those 2 are cool. You can't possibly be thinking that. America completes Canada like Batman completes the Joker. I can't live without my maple syrup. Oh, man. It's wild. No one wins. The prices will go up higher than ours. Well, why are you worried about that? Why does that bother you? So are you from Johnny B? Are you from Canada? Please tell me, why does that bother you? Even if our prices go up, what does that mean to you? No, you're not going to get our resources? Is that what it is? I don't fucking know. Do you think USA beats Sweden for the final? Of course. Those fucking Swedes. They're going back to Boston. They're going to get their shit pushed in. At least we won't be booing their anthem. Yeah. Maximili YouTuber is Canada. I watch his stuff a lot. Maximili? Who is that? Maximili. Elon wants your resources for his car. I don't think he really gives a shit. I don't think he really cares about Canada, to be honest. I have a feeling like if you were to ask Elon, does he give a shit about Canada? I'm pretty sure he doesn't. You know, I don't think it's really on his things to do list. No offense. I'm not trying to insult you, but I honestly, I don't think he gives a fuck about Canada. If they really gave that much, they wouldn't be fucking tariffing and all that shit. They wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? If they really gave a fuck, you know, I don't know. If you got stuff that's important in your own country, you know, eventually people are going to need it and you're going to make bank off of it. You know, prices are going to go up regardless. Inflation's going to go up. Everything, you know, there is inflation. Everything's going to go up, man. I think what we need to do is this. We need to see how it plays out before we start booing the national anthem of another country. I don't know. Call me crazy. Right? We should let it play out first before you start, you know, because then what happens? Then you get embarrassed. See, if you never booed the national anthem, you might even won the game. But you boo the national anthem, and it all falls apart. This is a lesson. Let the lesson be learned. Don't fuck with America. Don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? It's just not going to end well. You know? It's just not going to end well. That's how I look at it. You just can't fuck with them. Hopefully the message was sent. Yes. Next is Sweden. They better They better respect us, even though they're playing an away game. We should save Mars for the Palestinians. Oh, dude, did you see the fucking video of Jerry Seinfeld? There's a guy that went up to him and says, "Hey, Jerry, can I have a picture?" And then he's like taking a video and he goes, "Free Palestine." And he goes, what Jerry said, I was like, oh my God. Oh, let me see if you can find this. Oh my God. This world's getting crazy, man. People, like, we're losing our minds. Did you guys see this? Check this out. I saw this today. Check it out.
Jerry, can I get a selfie?
Sure.
Free Palestine!
I don't care about Palestine.
That's sad.
Because I don't care about Palestine. Oh my God, dude. That might have been the funniest thing Jerry's ever said.
Jerry, can I get a selfie?
Sure.
Free Palestine!
I don't care about Palestine.
Dude, he still got it. Jerry still got it, man. And he says it with a smile on his face. Like, dude, like, he's like, I'm just going to go home and bang a 14-year-old, you know? Look, he didn't even, how did he not even break at all? Never even break. He just stayed.
I don't care about Palestine.
That's sad.
Yeah, at least he's honest, right? I'm not even I mean, listen, the Seinfeld show is great, but I'm not a big Jerry Seinfeld comedian fan. You know, his comedy never really did it for me. But the Seinfeld show is phenomenal. That was a good show. Dude, that's so funny, man. Nah, I don't really care about Palestine. Dude, he's just so quick, you know? He just, I don't care. It's fine, I don't really care. Oh, God. It's such a funny reaction. Jerry Seinfeld defeats the ambush. I mean, that is a pretty, you got to admit, man. You got to admit that was pretty smooth on Jerry. Oh God. The best part is the guy saying he's a he. I mean, yeah, the guy does look like he's Jewish, right? For the content. It's crazy, man. What a savage. Jerry Seinfeld not only offered unconditional support for Israel's attacks on Gaza, his wife not only donated to create protests against a ceasefire, but they visited illegal West Bank settlements for a fantasy camp. I mean, who gives a fuck about? You guys are weirdos, man. Like, they're fucking weird people. You know, it's another conversation I had with my mom. People get so involved in shit they have, like, there's really nothing they can do about, right? Like, they're going down these rabbit holes and trying to expose people, and it's just like, bro, worry about your family and shit. Like, who gives a fuck about Jerry Seinfeld or who he supports and why he's supporting them? It doesn't make, I don't lose any sleep. Who gives a fuck about Jerry Seinfeld, you weirdo? Who is this guy? This guy digging into Jerry Seinfeld. Like, the guy's, he seems like a prick. This guy's Jewish. He's got a big, oh, wait, hold on. Wait, what's going on with this guy? It's a watermelon. I don't even know. Beyond the Pale, Free Palestine, Not Another Bomb, hashtags. Isn't that a Jewish star? Isn't that star Jewish? So he's a Jewish guy for Palestine? Wait, what? What's going on? I'm confused. Is that not Raphael Shumanov? Wait, I'm so confused. What's going on here? Do you like the shirt? The green's a little green screened. This was a gift. I'm wearing a gift. It's so weird. What's up with that guy? I don't know, man. Went to Palestine, pretty chill. Yeah, I don't like, I'm not taking a side. I think it's horrific on both sides, man. I think everything is horrific. Everything I see, the Jews bombing the Palestinians, like, it's like, what the fuck, dude? And then the reverse. It's just terrible, man. It's I don't even want to see any of this shit. I can't do anything to change it. I don't want to see it. Let them figure it out. I don't know. Let the people that are supposed to figure it out figure it out. My job is to entertain the troops out here, have a little fun. But there are people that live in this world where they make like Twitter accounts and they're responding and like their whole life revolves around this shit. They're probably alienating family members. Like, I think this is very funny. I don't have a horse in the race. I'm not like a, massive Jew lover. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care what you are, what color, what religion, what race. I don't care what political belief you have. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't mean shit to me at all. It means nothing. Once I log out of the internet, I'm with the fam. But these motherfuckers on the responses and replies and either backing Jerry or arguing, and it's crazy, man. You think Jerry's going to get in trouble for saying this? I think good for Jerry. I don't even like Jerry. Yeah, dude does look tiny. He does look like a tiny dude. It's just so crazy to me. Black History Month is halal. That's the name of this account. Man, fuck Jerry Seinfeld. Free Palestine. Okay? And this guy has a picture. Is that Kurt Angle? Who's this sped? Is that him? Who is that? Dude, does anyone know who that is? Is that this guy? Who's this? Oh, look. Here we go. Here's for Jamie. What is this? Oh my God, dude. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Oh my God. Like, what the fuck is happening? I'm not going to read that out loud. I'm not reading that shit out loud. What the fuck? Dude, why? 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 Why does this exist? Why is this on X? Why are people doing this shit all day and just trolling, being massively racist? Why? Why is this happening? How many people just saw what that caption was? How many people just rewound it because they missed what was underneath? There can't be that much free time. There's got to be something more we can do with our time, right? Bilal Muhammad, the forgotten champ, is Palestine. Hopefully they make that Shavkat fight. Hopefully they make it soon. It does drive me nuts though when I scroll through and I see the bombings and the dead kids in the people's hands and shit. It's like, man, I get it. Once I hear war, I know what's happening. I don't need to see it. I don't need to see any of that shit. Don't need that. Rob Van Dam, is that who that is? Yeah, people are crazy, man. They just go online and just make these crazy accounts. Nuts.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All these libs who back the Philistine freedom movement and are against the deportations are usually white people who are totally guilt-ridden. They spew virtue and then go home to their all-white neighborhood. Zero blacks or browns unless it's their workers.
It's weird, right? It is true, though. They are usually white people. You're right. Yeah, I don't get it. Anyone pissed off about what Jerry said here? Does it bother anyone in the chat? Because I think it's horrific both ways. I think everything that's going on is crazy. But I can't blame Jerry for handling it like this. One of the best wrestlers. Oh, you said Rob Van Dam, that is? That was Van Dam's brother, right? Or some shit like that? Jean-Claude? Man, I don't know much about him, but I know Van Dam. I know the name. I don't care for one or the other. Jerry's clueless. He's being passive. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I think Jerry. It's crazy, man. I like that though. I like the fact that he never broke, never had any reaction. I just don't care about it. Like I think it's such a fucking alpha thing to do. If you were to take a look into their finances and lives, you'll see how they get rich off of minorities' blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah, it's all fucking corrupt bullshit. A lot of these people that really are screaming and yelling about whatever movement they're pushing, like they're force feeding people. Chances are there's strings attached. Someone's getting fucked over. There's money involved. Like the whole Black Lives Matter movement, that was released as a scam, like exposed as a scam. You know, it's like everyone that was backing that. And it sucks because I'm sure there were people that were involved in movements like that that actually had a genuine, you know, wanted to make a difference type mentality. But yeah, if you dig a little bit more, you'll realize that you're marching for something that is literally probably just as bad or worse than what, you know, going against what you believe. You know? It's fucking crazy, man. When we were leaving New York, that was like peak like BLM stuff. And I was seeing like all the places looted and boarded up. It was terrible, man. It was absolutely terrible what was going on. Seeing that shit. People protesting in the streets, shutting down highways. And now you're seeing it with the Palestinian stuff and the Jews or whatever. I don't know. This year is still BLM. Beaners Lives Matter. My half Mexican nephew made that one up. It's pretty good. People are looking for some fairy tale land. We are in the fairy tale land. We are on this crazy planet under infinite stars with the ability to create. So cool. You know, living in Arizona, like right now, if I were to walk outside, especially like I'm up by the mountains, I can just look up at the sky and see a nice clear sky full of stars, right? And you could just get lost, especially if you're high. You could just pull up a folding chair, sit on your lawn, and just look at the sky, and hopefully a scorpion doesn't bite your toe or a snake doesn't wrap around your neck. But anyway, you look up there and you get lost. There's no internet. You stay away from your phone and you just stare at the sky. You stare if there's a full moon, you look at that moon, and you just get lost in it. It is such a reset. It's such a beautiful reset, you know, to get you out of worrying about whatever that's out there. Everyone's always worried about something or has got to scream or push an agenda. It's fucking crazy. Like, I get on a phone with a family member and they're like, I'm on edge because I'm like, you're going to bring some stupid shit up and you're going to fucking try to start to argue with me. Like about whatever political belief. I don't give a fuck about Elon. I don't give a fuck about Trump. I don't give a fuck about your stupid liberal takes. I don't give a fuck about you. I give a fuck about you. I want to know what's going on with your life. Tell me about your day. I told my aunt the other day, I said, so tell me about your day. What'd you do today? What'd you have for breakfast? I literally just switched this because I'm like, I don't want to hear you complaining. You know? We got to do more of that. What did you have eggs? Tell me about that. I don't want to. Oh, crypto's a scam? Okay. All right, get it. That's great. Tell me about the Egg McMuffin you had today. Tell me about what kind of when are you going to take a shower? In the morning, the night? Are you going to skip? What are you going to do? Like, can't we have those conversations? Like, we act like we're going to make a fucking difference. Are we that full of ourselves that we think because we're going to bitch about fucking whatever political belief we have, it's going to make us, and we're going to make a difference? No, just fucking live your life. When an election year comes around, then you can go autistic. True news, baby. How you doing?
It's crazy how in war one side kills the other and then calls themselves heroes, vice versa. The executioner kills the killer and becomes the killer.
Yeah, it's so true. It's so true. That's so true. They're all fucking guilty. They're all killing each other. They're all guilty of something. Like, can we just like play? Why don't we have a game of I don't know, not hacky sack. Not really a game. Let's have like I don't know. Play some. Thank you for the $5, man. Let's play some. What's it called? Cornhole. You know, we'll play cornhole. Whoever wins the game of cornhole, instead of murdering people, why? Instead of killing children, Let's play a game, like a serious game of cornhole. Whoever wins the cornhole gets to call the shots. You know? Why can't we just do that? Why can't we have just mass cornhole instead of fucking nuking each other? Because, you know, pornhole, you want to play some pornhole? Sure. You name the game. Because we're fucking, we're self-destructive as humans. That's what we do. That's what we're built for. We're built to fucking self-destruct. If you argue with your wife, girlfriend, husband, whatever, why, do you ever think why you're arguing? I thought about it the other day. Like, I remember I was looking at Jess. She was mad at me for something. And I'm like, usually I'm the one that's wrong. And I'm like, there's so many things we can be talking about right now. Why are we arguing about this? This makes no sense. Just like I just remove myself. And why do you walk away from the argument? Because it makes, we're just we're sabotaging the situation. We should be hanging out with the kids, doing something productive. Even down to a disagreement. It's just how we're, and now the edible's kicking in, so I'm going there. But think about it. Anytime you get into an argument, we're just self-destructing. That's all we're doing because, oh, my pride. I gotta be right. You are wrong. No, look at me on my high horse. That's what it is, man. Every time we get into an argument, a debate, whatever, it's us puffing out our chests because we're just a bunch of fucking assholes. We're all a bunch of assholes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And sometimes it's fun being an asshole, right? Kind of.
Things white libs never say. Hey honey, I saw a beautiful house over in Compton. Let's buy it. It's a great neighborhood and the schools are great. And then if can go to that Hispanic church half a mile away. WHO cares that our cars will get broken into.
Oh, yes. You guys still got it. You guys still got it. Thank you, Kainado. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Anytime you want to interrupt any of my rants, just feel free to donate. Throw a little monkey wrench into it. Thank you, man. It's okay. Let's spill, Chris. We were just chilling. It feels good to just think about other stuff. Then yeah. I mean, it's not. I don't know, man. I know too many people that are just so invested in politics. It's like poisoning their brains. They wake up and they think about what one side is doing. That's all they can think about. Orange man bad, orange man good. Liberals bad, liberals good. Trannies good, trannies bad. Who knows? Eggs too high, eggs. Gas prices, war. It sucks. But yeah, there we go. Matt Marshall says, waste of brain power. It is. There are so many ways we can productively, like while everyone's worrying about things that they can't control, if we just focused on things we could control, think about how successful you'd be, right? We're all guilty of it though. Like I'm guilty of it too. I get stuck in rabbit holes. You know, I'm not fucking perfect. But I don't know, man. We just got to reprogram ourselves. Flatbush, USA. I've heard of Flatbush, Brooklyn. No reason Moss should have to deal with this level of political quagmire. He's a true American patriot. That's right. That's damn correct. You know, there was a time where we would get a lot of messages from military people saying, hey, man, you know, you're really helping us out, getting us through everything. I haven't had one of those messages in like 2 years. We used to get it a lot, man. We used to get a lot of military guys sending us messages. Man, you're like we got a cool message from Jay, like I said before. But yeah, we used to get like these really cool people, like people sending pictures of them like in their gear saying, hey, you got me through like these hard times with the military and shit like that. I don't get any of that shit anymore. I was thinking about, I'm like, either our content's starting to really suck or I don't know, man. We're losing. I don't know. We're losing this battle. Something's happening. Something's not right. Would you be interested in doing a pose for OnlyFans spread eagle. I don't know why anyone would want to see that, to be honest. You would have to really zoom in. You know, you would have to really shoot that in a raw format so you can get all the details, so you could find, you know, what you're really looking for. Oh, Flatbush, Canada?
Wonderful.
Never heard of
wonderful.
it. I know Flatbush, Brooklyn.
White libs, I refuse to call it the master bedroom or call it a monkey wrench. Those are oppressive and racist terms. Now, I'm going to the Home Depot to pick up some great people in order to build a wall around my property so they can break in.
Oh my God. Oh man. Did you wait until the edible kicked in to start doing this shit? Did you do this on purpose, Kainoto? Because like I can't even respond. I don't know how to respond to that. I just feel like I should let that be. Let that live on its own. But thank you. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Kainoto, your meme, your Michelle Obama meme with Gregory Rodriguez, I put on the Reddit. You could check on the Reddits there. Some people don't understand it. Some people found it very racist. Some people got the joke. Their responses were very funny. There were some pretty funny people in there. But if you want to check out the responses, go to Reddit. Upvote it for Kainoto. But if you guys have any crazy memes, I'm just gonna honestly, I'm forwarding it onto the Reddit. I'm gonna post those shit. I'm gonna post whatever the fuck you guys got. If you got funny MMA memes, put it in Discord. We have a meme section, and I'll post it on the Reddit. I posted the Bryce Mitchell one. I got a lot of satisfaction on that one. So, and then I put Kainoto's there. And it is funny when the people are like, they just immediately scream racism. It's like, guys, I mean, you do understand this is a joke, right? This is not just to be racist. It's a fucking joke. I don't know. Some people right over the head. Who knows? There's a song about Dildo Canada on YouTube. There's a place called Dildo Canada. Let's check this out. Dildo Canada. Boy, this stream's really all over the place. I'm enjoying the conversation with you guys. So Dildo Canada, the population is 803? Come on. The fuck? 803? What? Was it like a little island or some shit? Blame Canada. Dildo. Is that where Two Joints is? Dildo Canada? This can't be fucking... Dude, this is nuts. How do you guys know about this? Canada has been hiding their dildo. Oh, Jimmy Kimmel. Oh, what a fucking shithead he's become. What happened to Jimmy Kimmel? The Man Show? He's like, oh my God, he's insufferable. Another jerk off.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Things white libs never say. Hey honey, aren't you so glad we bought this house in poor East LA? Don't you love hearing a rooster at 5 a.m., 7 a.m., 9 a.m., 11 a.m., 2 p.m., 5 p.m., 9 p.m., 11 p.m.? Isn't that neat? Golly, now let's go lecture those self-hating Trump-voting Hispanics.
Oh my God. You know there's at least one person listening to that losing their mind. There's got to be someone. Someone's got to be losing their mind to it. Hopefully everyone got a good laugh out of that. Now let's go to Dildo Canada. Thank you. How about Kainoto? Look at Kainoto.
Wonderful.
This is how you spend the eve of President's Day. This is how you do it on Gummy Gang. Getting a little crazy.
Dildo Canada. What a pleasure to visit. Something I never really thought I'd say.
That looks
but
beautiful.
Here I am about to take my wife and baby.
Ironic, he looks like a dildo, but this place looks very nice. This kind of reminds me of like Long Island. Like if you go like to Montauk or some shit like that. This looks pretty cool.
A little adventure to see if this really is a town here in Newfoundland. We're starting our journey just outside St. John's after spending 2 days here, eating our way through the city, while enjoying some sightseeing and visiting
gorgeous.
North America's easternmost point. Luckily,
Wow, this place looks beautiful. It does have a Montauk kind of look to it. Kimmel was on Epstein Island. Anyone ever go to Dildo? I kind of want to go.
it's only about an hour drive to Dildo, but there's so much
It's an hour drive to Dildo. There's an hour drive to the Dildo.
to see here in Newfoundland. We make a few pit stops along the way. We're currently on a 2-week road trip trying to see as much as we can of Newfoundland, starting from St. John's and working our way west before taking the ferry back over to Nova Scotia. And I must say, Newfoundland has...
I want to travel, man. I want to take the kids, take the MMA Holes show on the road and travel. I really want to do that. Like, I'm starting to, like, the only thing is I don't like planes. It's a minor setback. Like, I can get on one. It's just like, I can't really, I don't know. I don't want to do it often. But eventually, I would like to travel and see these places.
Complete-
See Dildo Canada. I mean, I'm not going to be allowed over there, right? Because of Trump. And
completely beat our expectations. This place is magical, and it feels like you're in, I was gonna say a different country. We are technically in a different country to the United States, but it just feels like you're somewhere else. Like, it's unreal here.
Well, I can't get over how calm
how calm this dildo is.
the water is. Like, I just assumed, I guess, because you were so far north,
I love girls that just talk like this
that it would be like choppy and
and you know,
I love that. I love girls that talk like that.
I just love girls that talk like this.
Fucking hell, man. This poor guy.
like not look so inviting.
Like,
It's just-
you know what I'm saying?
I'll never forget, man. I was on a double date. The girls were from California. Kainoto, I don't know. Does your girl talk like that? Fucking hell, dude. I don't think she does. Your girl looks like a badass. I can't see her talking like this.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go to Dildo.
just beautiful.
That's my type of toilet right there.
Calling your name or what?
I mean, there's even little toilets on the trail. It's beautiful. Before heading off on the trail, we spoke to a couple of locals who are also taking
More songs need the snap. You know? We need more songs with a snap. We would talk less about politics if they just put more snap in songs.
this hike, and they said there's wild berries all over Newfoundland, and you could just find them
It's
on
funny if they just ate the berries and died. They just ate it and then just the end.
the trails and pick them and eat them. Right now, blueberries are in season, so hopefully we'll see some blueberries and get to
Would
taste
you eat blueberries from a dildo?
them.
And juniper, right?
And juniper berries, there was, I don't know, a bunch of local berries that we're not really familiar with.
Do you think he calls her a cunt when they fight? Do you think like he's like all happy-go-lucky in this video and oh, we love each other, but like when the cameras are off, he's like, "You fucking cunt! You get on my last nerve, cunt." Do you think that happens? Do you think like the polar, like they gotta balance out this behavior somehow, right? What do you guys think?
Wonderful, wonderful.
You think he hits her?
I hear that Dildo Canada also has the largest outdoor electric generator in North America. Tropic Tom wrote the joke for me.
Oh.
My girl doesn't have that stupid inflection.
Oh
I want
my
to punch those C's that talk like that. Biden's first press ladies sound that way.
Dude, it's rough. It's rough, man. It's a rough. There are people in New York that sound like that as well. Like people that are in the uppity parts of the state. The more wealthy parts of the state, they kind of talk like that too. It's brutal.
You know?
Cranberries,
Cranberries, yeah.
which is surprising. I thought cranberries had to come or
I
had
hate the way you talk, cunt.
to grow in a bog.
I don't know, but this hike is
Beautiful.
just one of my favorite hikes.
It would be funny if like they like all their videos are like this, but there's just one video or where he just treats her like complete shit and it's mixed into the videos. So someone's binge watching and it's just one video where he's just completely abusive. it's like fucking get out of here. I'm sick of you. You and your stupid voice. I gotta hear this fucking voice. I just want breakfast. I want to play my video games. I want to watch my sports. I want to fuck it. I want to fuck and go to bed. I don't want to hear this shit on a regular. And then it's back to these videos.
I've ever been on. It's a heavy claim too, but
Heavy
it's
claim.
really, really nice.
It's really, really nice.
And the weather's just perfect right now, but it's really nice. A great way to start the day. So
it's not real life. No people. There's no. I can't see myself in Jesse. Like, ha, yeah. Oh, come on. Let's enjoy it. Me and Jesse would be like, "What you fucking asshole? Hurry up! You walk like a turtle." That's what Jesse would be saying to me. Like Jesse would be in front of me, because I'm like the old guy and she's got those long young legs. She'll be carrying like both kids, and I'll be like in the background, like I can't even stop walking so fucking fast. I'm old. Like that's how our video would be. If we were in the same, if we were doing a dildo Canada review, it would just be me and Jesse bickering the whole time. And I'm proud of that. But these two are just pretending like this is life.
Folks over there.
They say porn ruins relationships, right? Because it's not real. When you watch porn, that's like fantasy world. So is this. This is the equivalent of porn. It's porn. It's just as destructive. This video is literally the reverse of porn with the same effects. Because guys gonna watch this and be like, I want a girl like her. He's gonna revert his wife to this fucking video and be like, why can't you act like her? And she's gonna be like, why can't you have backwards hat, stupid faggot voice like this guy and treat me well? This shit, this is angering me, this video. It's the fakest fuck. There's no way they're like this. Honey, why can't you be like this guy? You know? Like right now, Nicole and Pale, they're probably watching this. And you're like, fucking Pale, why don't you like, instead of playing your stupid zombies game, why can't you take me to Dildo Canada and be like this guy with the V-neck? You know? Treat me like a human. Treat me like I have two eyes.
Are the locals, and they found some blueberries, and now I know what to look for so I could find some for my own. Here we go.
Oh, they're very little.
I can't. I'm fucking... I gotta fucking stop, man. Like I'm on a rant right now.
Like little peanut berries. Try one?
Yeah.
Look at this stupid hat they're putting on this kid's head. Like this kid can't even fight back. They just put the hat on his head because it's like you can't do anything. He's gonna wake up and said, "Fuck you for putting that hat on my head."
They taste just as good.
This is where they die. Little did they know that I switched the berries with poison berries. We're at 2 minutes and 31 minutes. The next 7 minutes. I gotta quiet down. I'm getting too animated. The next 7 minutes of them dead in the grass.
Yeah, they're really good. How cool is that? Just get berries on the walk here. Love it.
Canada blues.
I might have to go get my own container for this. They're everywhere. My God.
Oh, wow.
There's so many.
You want to touch a blueberry? Can't eat it.
These quick cuts, I'm convinced they're fighting in between the cuts. Like, you see these quick cuts? He's like, fuck, you did it wrong. Do it again.
You want to touch it? Go ahead, grab it. Good job. Oh, you dropped it. Got a little hiker on our hands.
Yeah, bud. Cranberry?
I think so. If not, I might die tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully we're not eating poison berries.
I think so. If not, I might die tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully we're not eating poison berries.
I gotta be honest with you. This is the dumbest shit ever. Who just eats the random berries? Like in New York, there's a lot of berries that are poisonous. How the fuck does he know that these aren't poisonous? Am I crazy? Am I crazy right now? Like, would you just eat random berries off of just some random bushes? Like, are these berry experts? Like, how the fuck do they know that they're not poisoning themselves? Like, you have a little kid there. Like, if you collapse and die, and you got this child strapped to you, what the fuck? Is this not the dumbest shit ever? They just had a brief, like, they're like, oh shit, what are we doing? And we're recording this. They're horrible parents. What if they get poisoned?
Yeah.
Cranberry?
I think so. If not, I might die tomorrow.
I think it's a cranberry or it's a poisonous berry. Who knows? If I collapse and die, my kid will starve to death or burn from the sun.
Yeah, hopefully we're not eating poison berries.
I think it's a cranberry.
The views here are
Dude,
just...
what the fuck is wrong with people? These could be the dumbest motherfuckers. Does anyone know what berries to eat from a bush? There's so many berries in New York. Like, you walk by bushes, and I just assume they're all poisonous. Like, I wouldn't touch any of them. Was Adam and Eve? Like, what's going on here? Didn't you hear that story, guys? Don't eat the fucking fruit, you idiots.
Endless. They don't stop.
So pretty.
You got more berries here.
Yeah, look. Let's we didn't die. Let's keep going.
I think those are the ones she said
Right.
might not be ready.
I hate these two. Oh, I'm getting the call. Shit, am I being too loud? All right, I got it, Jess. I got it. I'm being too loud. I need to calm down. I need to take a breath. Who told me to put this video on? Fuck you, whoever told me to put this video on. Now I can't stop watching.
Let's spend all day here.
It's so peaceful, right?
I just feel like you could, like, yeah, there's a clear, like, trail, but you don't even have to stay on it. You could just walk.
Your city boy show. You're from Chicago. What the fuck? I've been to Chicago. It's a city.
Around anywhere you want.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
You can walk around wherever you want. This reminds me of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, look at that. I mean,
This reminds me of Game of Thrones.
Wherever you want. This reminds me of Game of Thrones.
This reminds me of Game of Thrones. Doesn't the woman die? Doesn't she? This reminds you of Game of Thrones? Didn't she fuck her brother? Either you're raped or there's incest. This reminds you of Game of Thrones? There's either rape or incest, or both. Sometimes both. Sometimes rape, incest. That's what you want to be thinking about with your little kid in your arms? You want to be thinking about rape and incest? You sick bitch. I hope those berries are poisonous. I'm telling you. I'm rooting for the berries.
yeah, look at that. I mean, incredible.
I love that there's not just one set trail here. Makes it really, really cool.
That is awesome.
Kind of go off and do your own little thing.
The water is crystal clear, so we're gonna go put our toes in it.
I wonder how cold it is.
Probably pretty cold. And it's funny too, because it's so beautiful today, but there's literally a hurricane in the middle of the ocean right now, making its way to Newfoundland. So tomorrow is not gonna be as beautiful as right now.
Oh, it's not bad.
It's a great story. Thank you.
These little
I
rocks
hope this is royalty-free music.
are perfect for skipping stones.
This can't. This is like. This got to be. It's got to be copyright shit.
And like, perfect. Like, there's so many rocks right here, but they don't even hurt.
He does seem a little cucky, right? I have a funny. I can't. I don't want to tell any stories about like neighbors because what if the neighbor's watching or something like that? But I have a funny story. One neighbor called another neighbor a cuck. Let me just say it. Not neighbor, friend. Called another friend's dad a cuck, and it was so fucking funny, man. I was laughing so hard. It's just so fucking hard because it's just like, because you know everyone's thinking it, but that guy just blurted out and said it. Anyway, this is an ad. Where's the skip button? This is not an ad. This is 10 minutes of the best. Well, actually, it's more because I made it like a 30-minute bit. Dude needs a PS5 that will get this fuckery out. Yeah, this guy's got some stuff going on. He's got 61,000 subscribers. This video's got 29K views. Dildo Canada. We might have to binge this guy's videos.
No, it's like
just keep ripping them apart.
Exfoliating. Free of charge. This spot is amazing.
I know this video is gonna get shut down because of this stupid music. Stop playing music, bro. You're freaking me out. This is probably a little montage. Let's get back to eating poisonous berries. This is what?
Mayor of a small town in Newfoundland, a town known as Dildo.
He actually gifted the dildo Hollywood-like sign that is now a must-see in town. What? So people around here.
Wow, he put a dildo sign like Hollywood. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck?
Already back in 2019, thanks to Jimmy Kimmel putting them on the map and becoming the honorary mayor.
If I will be named the first ever mayor of a small town in Newfoundland, a town known as Dildo.
He actually gifted the dildo Hollywood-like sign that is now a must-see in town. So people around here are pretty witty because this
It's actually pretty funny. I'll give Jimmy that. That was pretty good.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's pretty good.
Notice how this C always has to have the last word? Her manservant needs to ask her for permission to speak. These people also visited a little-known island in Canada called Cunt Island. It's run by all-women police force. True story.
I can confirm that. Thank you. Thank you for letting everyone know about that. You guys want to go to Cunt Island? Dirty gift, Valentine's Day dildos. Thank you, Kainoto.
This town is called Dildo, which apparently was named before the actual dildo, but the island not too far from here is called Spread Eagle Island. So I don't know, is it named based off the you know, the funny gestures or what?
Newfoundlanders and their dirty minds.
Off to the brewery?
Yeah.
All right.
Is it really Spread Eagle? What the fuck? Wow. Imagine writing out that address.
What are we gonna drink? Just kidding.
Did great.
Good job, bud.
He bumped into mommy's head and probably gave her a fat lip, but
Nice.
Imagine getting that head bumping into your lip. Get a concussion. Here's me eating an onion ring. A dildo onion ring.
They look nice and crunchy.
Okay, I can't watch this anymore. What the fuck? This is the mayor of Dildo. Will he nail me for this? I'm afraid to show this. I feel like he's going to nail. Exploring around the town of Dildo. All right, anything else you want to talk about? We spent a lot of time on that. If there wasn't as much music in there, I would stick with it and keep making fun of them, but the music's killing me. Because YouTube, you know how YouTube is. Kainoto managed to survive the LA fires by hiding. Yeah, how did Kainoto? He's fireproof. I like that. He's flame retardant. Why are we on dildos? Oh, it was a rabbit hole. Yeah, we really went around some crazy topics tonight. Like we went everywhere. New fingers of dildo unite and take over. What's Trump? No more Trump. I'm done. Oh, there's Two Joints. How you doing, Two Joints? Bloody well enough. That's not how real Canadians. No, he's an American. That guy. But we already tore apart Canada before. If you want to check that out, Two Joints. We already went down that rabbit hole. But that was a fun game. Canada rabbit hole. Yeah, we went all over the place. Cade Cunningham and Beasley playing good for the Pistons. Are they even close? I kind of fell off. Like I was getting into it and then I fell off again. Are they you know what? I like that the Pistons got Cade, right? But I don't like how he looks. There's something about him. I don't like the way he looks. I like back in the day with Ben Wallace and Chauncey Billups, and like they had a cool look to them. Like this guy Cade Cunningham. He's a star on the Pistons, but I don't like his look at all. I can't root for him. It's the weirdest thing. Look at this guy. Fucking weird looking dude, man. Like what is that? Sideshow Bob shit going on there. Like what's happening? Watching The Simpsons? Right? He's just got a face. It's hard to root for him. There's a lot of things going on there. Just can't root for this dude. I want to root for him. He's on the Pistons. He's probably the best player on the team, right? From his hair to everything else. I don't know what the hell's going on. He's got that face. He just so happens to be on my team. Look, I'm still going to grow weed and desire Asian women. Nothing would change. Don't talk about that. You never know if Blind Beauty is lurking. Looks like he reads books. Yeah, he might be too fucking smart for me to root for him. Like, this doesn't look like a basketball player. This looks like a fucking dork. Right? This looks like a dork. Some dork. This looks like a guy that follows a lot of influencers out there. You know, he likes the Nelk Boys or some shit. This guy looks like he watches WNBA. I can't get with it. I don't know what it is. I can't root for the guy. I am rooting for the guy. If I ever watch the Pistons, of course. I root for the team. I really don't root for the players. Anyway, I don't know. You got me on that little. I hope the Pistons make the playoffs. Yeah, a name like Cade, I guess, like, I think parents name people certain names in hopes that they would say, okay, you can't do anything else but be some sort of athlete or, you know, someone in the public eye. All right, so we spoke about Dildo Canada. 2 joints. How far are you from Dildo Canada? We have to do a meetup at Dildo. Blind Beauty can make Asian style eye makeup. More people at Dildo. Here's a short. Oh, fucking hell. It's music, man. Get my shit taken down. Welcome to Dildo. Let's watch this guy. Up, she got a nose ring. It's so hot.
Hello, this is RV Vagabond Jerry. And if you are familiar with the town of Dildo in Newfoundland, Canada, and wondered what is in Dildo, then that's what I'm going to show you in this video. Spending a couple days here, I'm just going to show you what the town is like, and then I'm going to take a boat ride.
Oh my God. Where do we find this guy? He's got 8,000 subscribers. He's probably a nice guy. He probably is a nice guy. I shouldn't laugh. I probably should just stop this video before we get, you know? Let's get out of here. I'm going to start feeling bad. I can't watch that. There's no fucking way that guy exists. Let's just pretend that we didn't see that. Why is it so much better with this guy talking about that? I don't know, man. My brain was going in places where I was ready to fillet that guy, and he probably doesn't deserve it, you know? So I gotta be a good man, a man of God. He's God's creation, for God's sakes. For God's sake. Let it God. Travel to Canada exploring the town of Dildo. Oh, here we go. The conversation about community named Dildo back in 1985.
Looking around the island, there's dozens of examples. Roddickton used to be Easter Brook. Campbellton was formerly Indian Arm, and Cavendish was Shoal Bay. But there were other changes made because the people were embarrassed by the name given their community generations ago. For example, in 1913, the people of Cuckold's Cove, Trinity Bay, changed the name to Dunfield. They were embarrassed because the word cuckold refers to a man who is deceived by his wife. A few months ago, the people of Gayside, Notre Dame Bay, decided their community's name was embarrassing. Even the town's mayor admitted the old name didn't fit in 1985.
And I've been in places myself, Larry, where I refuse to tell the people where I was from. I would say maybe from Louisbourg or from Birchie Bay, and if I say Gayside, people will look at me queer.
Today, Gayside...
This is a hidden gem. This is a rewatchable, very rewatchable video.
I refuse to tell the people where I was from. I would say maybe from Louisbourg or from Birchie Bay, and if I say Gayside, people will look at me queer.
Today, Gayside is called Baytona, a name that's neither embarrassing, nor descriptive, nor historical. Meanwhile, over in Trinity Bay, the Gayside issue prompted one resident to ponder. If Gayside is embarrassing, what about Dildo?
I was after winter with my foot broke for 2 months and I was just lying around and it came up with Gayside, right? It was on the news at the time. So the idea struck me. I wonder how do people around here feel about living in Dildo?
So Elford made up a petition and carried it around town. He's got quite a few names now and figures he'll have a majority before long. But some people say they're...
Gayside would be happy side, right? Gay means happy. So it's really, they wanted to name it Happy Side, but we fucked that up.
Signing the petition, even though the name Dildo is not an issue with them.
I signed, yeah, against my better judgment probably, but I did sign. Why? I don't know, other than for the younger people, young kids moving out, you know, into...
This guy didn't even try it. Look at how his hat is. Like, he's just like, fuck the curve. Like, you got flat rim, you got the curve, and then you got this shit over here, like the wave. This dude's like, fuck the looks. I don't give a shit what I look like. It doesn't matter. I'm living on borrowed time. Let's just do that to my hat. It's not, I mean, you would think from the front, you would think it's a fisherman cap. It's not. It's not. It's a trucker cap with the most interesting curve in it.
Other parts of the country. Other than that, I'd prefer to see it as it is.
What is the problem?
And although the adults say they're doing it for the youngsters, this young fellow has thought about it, and he's not bothered.
Well, I personally feel that it shouldn't be changed because...
By the way, this is 1985, so I think this is two joints right here. This might be... oh, this is two joints. Two joints is that you... We found out that two joints lived in Dildo, Canada as a young lad.
It was good enough
Does the math... 85. What were you doing in 85? Do you remember this?
for people before, right? So I think it's good enough for us now.
The community name is a subject of great interest to Lloyd George, a lifelong resident. He's thought about how the name originated, and although there's no...
They literally told this guy, okay, we need you to get out the door, wave, and then slowly walk around the house so we can get this shot and I can narrate over it. So this guy is all awkward, walking around his house. This is all staged. You watch this, okay?
Yeah.
All right, two joints.
The community name is a subject of great interest to Lloyd George, a lifelong
Now
resident.
look off into the lake. Now walk around this way.
He's thought about how the name originated, and although there's no positive explanation, he thinks the name is too good to change.
To me, Dildo is so good that I wouldn't even consider changing it myself. And then, you know, for instance, can you imagine people in St. John's changing the name because there are Johns on the market years ago? People use Johns. Can you imagine people living in other parts of the state in Canada, living in...
I think underwear or Johns, whatever the fuck it is different than a dildo. Let me hear another one.
Condominiums.
Condominiums? It's condominiums. Condominiums? What did he say?
Living in other parts of the state in Canada, living in condominiums. So there's...
Condominiums? Who says condominiums? Does anyone in the chat call them condominiums?
Associated with condoms, so why they're not going to change condominium.
Even if the name of this community is changed, the word
Is it condominium? Condominium? I've never called it a condominium.
dildo won't disappear from the map. Nearby there's South Dildo, and there's also Dildo Pond and Dildo Run. Ann Budgel, CBC News.
That video is, oh man. That was a really good one. That's what we call a gem. I taught Ellie, my little Ellie, about gem parking spots. Are you guys aware of the gem parking spots where you go to the lot and you park the furthest away from the entrance to the place that you're going? You just try to keep your car, your truck, your whatever vehicle it is, your Lesbo mobile, it doesn't matter. You try to keep it away from any other life, any other cars, so no one comes in with a shopping cart and dings the side of your car, no one swings a door into it, no stroller hits it. I don't know. Does anyone do that? Because I've learned that from my dad. It's a terrible thing that my dad passed on to me, but I'm sick of getting dents on a car, dings on a car for no reason. So I park far away from everything, and I park in a corner. Jesse hates it, but I tell Ellie, Ellie's like, why do you park so far? And I go, Ellie, this is called a gem. And every time you go to the store, you have to take your car and you have to park it somewhere that's not your garage. You got to find a gem. So now Ellie's walking around and calling everything a gem. Is that a gem, Dad? I'm like, you're damn right. Now, there was a point to this story, and I don't remember what it was. But does anyone else remember what the point was? Also, does anyone else do the gem parking? The Great Canadian Dildo. I don't know. There was a point to that fucking story. Now I can't remember what the hell it was. People park next to you, I bet. Sometimes, and I get angry because people have the same idea as me, so they think, oh, that car is safe. He parked here for a reason. Let me park next to him. That's not how it works. You at least 4 or 5 spaces away. If you're going to be close to the long distance car, 4 or 5 spaces away. That's respect. Not one space, because you do one space, some jerk-off's going to try to squeeze in between. Because they think that's the safe space. It's not how it works, man. Only people with nice cars. I got a Hyundai. Oh, it's a nice Hyundai. I tell you what, it's a nice Hyundai. It's not just a Hyundai, it's a nice one. But I don't know, any car. Any car that I've had, I've done that with. I don't like dings. I don't like any blemishes on my car, but I have a scratch on my car and it's driving me nuts. The roof, irrigation. Not like you guys give a fuck, I'm going to tell you anyway. Anything that I own in life, okay, you shouldn't think this way because it's just materialistic things, right? But anything that I have spent money on, that I own in my life, I cherish everything. I just am so thankful that I have a vehicle. I'm so thankful I have a home. I'm so thankful I have anything that's in my life. It could be the dumbest shit in the world. I treat it like that. I don't want it to get ruined. I don't want it to get scratched or whatever. People are like, well, you got to live in that shit. You got to. I like to have it respected. I like to respect everything I have. I had a girlfriend that used to slam on the fucking controls to change the station on the radio. Just push every button as hard as they could possibly push it. It's like, it's not going to change how you push the button, it's going to work. You don't have to slam your fucking finger into the button. What kind of person are you? Do you respect what you own? Do you try to treat it as best as you can? Because it could all be taken away from you, you know? So I just like to, I live like I'm poor, which I am. I live like a poor man that I just cherish everything that I have. Jesse thinks I'm crazy. And maybe I am. She might be right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kainoto.
Now I see why the funniest people are from Canada. I mean, with towns named Double Penetration and Faggot Face, you gotta have a sense of humor. Adolf frequents this bar in Raw Dog Alley, Canada. He always comes back with a cold and a sore ass.
Whoa. Raw Dog Canada would be a great place to live. Raw Dog Alley, Canada. Excuse me. Thank you, Kainoto. How about Kainoto coming in? The President's Day donations. Thank you so much to Kainoto. Stops me from my rants. Yeah, the water heater I got. Was it the Zeus? I got to look at it. I think it's the Zeus, right? I haven't seen the Zeus in a minute. But ever since the Zeus paid for our water heater, he stopped donating because he dropped like $1,500 on that shit. Or even more. He dropped a lot of money on that shit. PS5 is blemished with names. But I didn't buy it. But I do cherish it. Like, Sonosi bought that thing, so I figured let's make it more of a bit. Let's make it, more, have a little fun with it. But if I pay money on something, if I spend money on something, I don't know. I don't worship it, but I just want to take care of it as long as I can, And it's hard to do that when you have kids, right? That gets a little tricky. It's midnight already? Oh, it's getting early. It's like 10 for me. It's 10 for me, man. We've been rambling for 2 hours and 30 minutes of just straight rambling. No games. We're all over the place. Get some sleep, Matt. You got to get up for the big day tomorrow. It's President's Day. You got to be ready. I don't know for what, but you got to be ready. Never made it as a mob man. Spent money on NHL 25 and does nothing but trash it. I love NHL 25. I would be playing it now, but I don't know. I feel guilty sometimes playing games. Some people are here for the games, but I feel guilty because then I can't read the chat. And there's a big weight on my shoulders, and I feel like I'm not entertaining. I am rightist, leftist, middleist, circleist, rationalist, type of, what the hell are you? You're everything. And's the best. Confucius says, man who go to bed with itchy butt, wake up with smelly finger. Or with septum piercing, you can have a smelly finger too. When you take it off to clean it, your finger smells like a dead body. Dildo needs an arena. Yeah, imagine the dildo shark. The dildo maple leaves. The dildo geese. Yeah, Canada should have the dildo geese. Fortnite, Jackbox could still happen, but I think we're running out of time on that. Jackbox got 25 minutes on that. 25 minutes. We hit that goal. 25 minutes. Bang. Jackbox right now. We just go right into it. but you just need 29 more on that. Travel to Canada, exploring the town, dildo. Are we done with dildo? Where else would you like to go, guys? Let's go on an adventure. Let's go on a trip together. What do you want to explore? Give me a place in the chat. We're gonna explore. Give me some. Let's go on a vacation. Where are we going? Throw something at me. Throw me a weird ass place. I want to go to Australia. I do want to go to Australia. I definitely want to do that. I don't know what part though. Like, what part of Australia would you go? If I went to Australia, Sean, where do I go? Like, where's a good place? Footscray, Melbourne? Melbourne. I always call it Melbourne, but I think you're the person that got me into saying Melbourne, which is the appropriate way to say it, right? Melbourne. Melbourne. Footscray, Melbourne. Let's check it out. When we moved, I went down the rabbit hole. All right, here we go. Melbourne, suburb, Footscray, walking tour. I don't want this. I want to kind of like, let's see. Oh, at night, dangerous. It's not a nice place. Wow, what's this place about? I just hope they don't have music. Melbourne, yeah. I always say Melbourne, but that's like I say like Aussies instead of Aussies. Fuck Austria. How dare you? Just get the dude. I
Sleeping there.
Okay. Come on, man, with the fucking music.
From night to day. So the first
All right.
what we're gonna do today, guys, is
it's such a like in your face accent, right? All right, like it's so there. It's such a good accent. It's a powerful accent, really.
Footscray. And why Footscray, you may be asking? Because recently
it just slaps you upside the face every time you hear it. Like anytime I'll have like Smokey calling or something like that, it's just like it just cracks me upside the head every time I hear it. It's so distinct, you know?
Guys, there's been a lot of videos, man, saying that Footscray is really dangerous. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's dangerous. To me,
Mark Hunt?
Footscray's my second home, man. So maybe
they're
very loud.
He's got fucking music going. Like, I don't know if this is... You're gonna get me... You gotta screw me, bro. Everyone's got music. It's bad, man. You can't be doing that because... How am I gonna show your video? Difference between Australia and the U.S. Oh, okay, let's see this. Let's see the difference. Climax, Michigan. Is there a place called Climax, Michigan? That's great. We'll go there next. Pattaya, Thailand. I think I could go to Thailand because of Fight Circus. I might be able to weasel my way in with them. But I don't know, man. Do I want to go to Thailand? I don't know if I really want to go. Like, Felony loves Thailand. I don't know. I think I'm good. There's nothing in Thailand that really makes me want to go there. I don't want to see the ladyboys. It looks like a complete shithole. I mean, I guess you could see some good Muay Thai, right? But I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't think I'm really into... Thai food's not bad. But then if you go to Thailand, you don't know what they're actually... I don't know. It's a little creepy, man. I think I'll pass on that.
Difference number one. This is about the different cities in Australia and America. Even when you look at the size of the two countries, they're actually quite similar, but they
I hate the way she talks too.
differ a lot in population. In Australia, the population is 26.2 million, but in America, the population is 333.
Good for her. She didn't put any makeup on. Good for her. I'm proud of her. And there's no fucking septum ring. Good for you. Au natural. Bet real tits, probably around, what do you think? I think probably a B or something like that, right? She looks like she's a B. That's fine.
Million people. Now, these are stats from 2022.
It's just her voice is,
but they're quite accurate.
She talks like Kylo Ren.
Showing the size.
With when he was in Star Wars, Kylo Ren. Oh, look. No, actually, she talks... Yeah, kind of like... Yeah.
Between the two countries. Even the state of California has more people in it than all of Australia. Because of this, Australia is very condensed into its cities, and the rest
I can't listen to her. I can't do it, man. I'm starting to hate her. Romper Stomper. Explore Footscray, Melbourne. Okay. Please no music. Fuck you.
dynamic neighborhood is a melting pot of cultures.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get around it. Oh, fucking hell, man.
Days of settlement.
Let's just look at it. It looks nice. Looks pretty nice to me. I want to know, like, I want to learn about it.
Appointed as chief agent of
I'll get nailed. I know I'm going to fucking... Like I said, I played a stupid boxing trailer for a boxing video game, and the shit got nailed. And it's so fucking annoying. By the way, our last Fight Buddies actually got monetized all the way through. I can't even believe it. I don't want to jinx it. But we actually got fucking monetized throughout. Hopefully things are turning into where YouTube's not flagging us as much. Like, I mean, I think, like, we say some stupid things. I don't think we're very hurtful. I think we're nice. I mean, even though I'm making fun of all these people, like, I do it for content. I don't really think these things. It's just for a laugh. So what if no one's laughing? Romper Stomper was crazy when it came out. Romper Stomper. Melbourne Vietnamese Market Food Tour. Huh. Let's see what they got here. Launch Russell Crowe. You guys are on a journey. Like, when we get to this part of a stream and I'm just going down a rabbit hole of just weird shit, this is literally what I do when I get high. Like, if it's late at night and all my chores are done.
What has been voted the best sandwich?
This is what I do. I just go down these weird... I watch videos. I would never watch this sober. But for some reason, this is the most fascinating shit in the world.
In the world.
Banh mi.
Banh mi.
And then I just get mad at everyone, but I just don't vocalize it. This is all that's going on in my head. I just get angry at everyone. Now I know when people watch my videos high and they're just fucking pissed off at everything that I say. Like, I kind of get it now. When people just can't stand me, I understand it. Now it makes sense because I do the same shit. I just don't go into their comments and fucking shit on them. I go on my own shit and do it.
Oh, thanks. Just a roast pork roll, please.
This is the story of Two Joints right here. Two
Yes,
Joints
please.
and his Asian lover.
They've got all their fresh bread rolls at the back here. So they've grabbed a tiger roll.
She's perfect. She's perfect for Two Joints, right? Two Joints. What do you think?
And loading the banh mi up. We went for the roast pork roll because I just couldn't resist the look of that crispy roast pork.
It's probably delicious.
Oh, it's hefty. She piled so.
I don't like pork though, but I would eat it. I would try it. Not a big pork. I like bacon. I like sausage.
much roast pork into the sandwich. All right, so you've got this food court.
I like honey baked ham.
In the middle of the market here, so we're just going to perch up and get into this banh mi.
Look at that banh mi for a way to start the day. We're here relatively early. It's just before.
See, that's not for me, man. I'm looking at that meat. That's not my kind of meat. If it can resemble like a portion of someone's cock, I don't think I want to eat it. You know, like pork, there's a lot of times you're eating pork. It looks like a sliced dick.
9 a.m. Lots of queues already, as you can see. And that,
like a meaty dick, like a big meaty dick, like a big horse dick.
An amazing looking second breakfast.
Seriously, this is some great looking roast pork. Epic meat to fat ratio.
I mean, it probably tastes good.
The crackle looks really good. Coriander, red onion, carrot.
Did you get to chicken? I'd be in if it was chicken.
Chili. I think perhaps hoisin sauce, which she drizzled all over the top. Pate, mayo, and this really fluffy bread.
We're just sitting here watching her eat. Oh my God, and you're watching me watch her eat. Like, who's, like, are we all, did we hit rock bottom right now? Did we just all hit rock bottom together here? Like, what are we watching? Why am I so riveted?
Holy moly, that is delicious. We've heard that this is the place to come to get a banh mi in Footscray, and I can see why. That is damn delicious.
That is a delicious.
Why are people doing this? And why am I watching this? Why are people making this video, and why the fuck am I watching it? They're making it because I'm watching it. I would never watch this ever. I would never, ever put this on. Why am I doing this? You eat lamb? No, I don't like lamb. No, it's just not my thing. I had lamb. My last marriage, we had lamb on the menu. Not by my choice, but the ex was like, yeah, I think people are going to eat lamb. I'm like, okay. I don't like lamb. But I eat a lot of shit. Like, it sounds like I don't eat much. But, like, I'll eat pork. It's not like, it's just not my go-to. I love chicken. I love red meat. You know? I like those two. But I like chicken the best. Chicken's my favorite. I love chicken, man. I'll put chicken in everything. I love eggs. I love everything that comes out of the chicken. Everything. I don't know if I'd eat their feet, but maybe. I don't know. If everything else tastes so good, I might as well. Anyway, what am I doing? What am I talking? What the fuck am I doing here?
This banh mi. You can see them out the back baking the bread. It's probably not the most traditional style of bread for a banh mi. Normally it's more like a baguette, crispy on the outside. This is definitely more of a softer roll.
Did you say faggot? What is
but dang, it works so well. Full of ingredients, full of flavor, delicious.
Thanks so much, team. Have a good day.
They're gonna have a beautiful baby, though. You know, when you got round eye and slanted eye, and you procreate with that, you produce beautiful children. Because then they have like these almond eyes, right? They look like something out of like a Wii game or something. Like they look, but they're so unique, and their features usually come out really nice. Anyone ever procreate with an Asian person, or vice versa, a round eye if you're Asian? Like, it's a nice mix. Yeah, they come out like gray skin. They come out. It's a nice mix. Like, they're not quite yellow. They're not quite white, pink, whatever the fuck we are. Oh, thank you, Ride Drive, man. How about Ride Drive? Look at you. Deep into the stream. We're all fucked up here. Are we all? Am I the only one fucked up right now? Or is someone else fucked up with me? Please tell me someone else is high too, or drunk, or whatever. Please. I don't want to be alone on this. For fucking President's Day. That's right. I might do a video on, I haven't uploaded like an actual video, but I might upload breaking down Conor McGregor at the BKFC thing. It's so funny. He's so fucked that I might have to do a video on that tomorrow. We'll see. I found these strange Arizona towns names on Google. Three-way, nothing so high. Oh, nothing so high. Dateland and Baghdad. Really? Huh. We got to check out those places next. I love Arizona, man. I fucking love it. I love Arizona. It's such a beautiful place. I took a couple of dabs or dabs. Dabs? Hell yeah. Pales. All right, you zooted too, man? Let's go. This is good. So we're all in the same boat. Well, some of us at least. Oh, you timed out Adolf? Adolf, he's a weird fella, but he's kind of come around, right? He's like, he trolls in the chat, but he used to be like nonstop insufferable. Every once in a while you can have a conversation with him. A semi-functional conversation with him. And then he goes off on his tangents and just ignore him. What are the top 5 things you love about Arizona? Okay, great question. Okay, number 1. Easily the weather, right? Easily. I love the weather right now. Shorts outside, 70 degrees. It's great. Like now it's a little cooler. It's nighttime, but it's fine. Like if you like the cold, wait till the sun goes down. It gets chilly, you know, around this time of the year. Okay, so weather, number 1. I don't even give a shit if it's 120 degrees. I'll figure something out. I'll still have a great time. Okay, number 2. I gotta name 5 things. All right, let me really think about this. Number 2. What's the second thing that I like? I want to think what's the next thing. I love the nature. I love the wildlife in Arizona, very much. The crazy creatures like the scorpions, and I mean, even if you're in the city, even though scorpions suck, you don't want them. It's just fucking cool. Where I live over here, like. I got a camera out in the front now, so we're looking to catch some javelinas. They're just trimming up my. I love the fat. Oh yeah, that's number 3. No, that should be 2 because it's anyway. It's the wildlife. But yeah, they do my landscaping. These javelinas, they do perfect circles around with their razor blade teeth. So I love the nature. That's 2. 3. I might not be able to name 5 things. Let's see. What's number 3? I said weather, nature. It's pretty broad. I'll say people for the most part. People are pretty cool. Everyone's pretty nice. Besides the meth heads. There's a lot of meth heads, a lot of druggies near the city. But so far, haven't really had any problems with the people. I think the people are very, very kind. Very kind. From who I dealt with, at least, so far. So people are good. It's a little adjustment for me because I'm from New York. So it's like I'm still trying to acclimate, but they're very nice. So I like that they're polite. Okay, that's 3. 4. What's number 4? Let's see. Man, I lumped 2 broad things together, like weather. I mean, there's so many things within the weather. There's things with nature, and I lumped them together. I shouldn't have done that. 4 would be, and people is general too. Oh, I'll say this. It's kind of crazy, but I love the fact that there's many options for fast food. Now, a negative is they're not open very late, but if you want to get a burger, you're not stuck with McDonald's or Burger King. You're not a slave to that. You could go to these Freddy's, these Jack in the Boxes, or you can if you want to splurge, if you want to go for it one day out of the week, you get a little fast food. You get the good stuff. You don't get the shitty McDonald's. I don't care what anyone says. McDonald's is trash. So that'd be and you get some pretty good Mexican food. Mexican food's good. So yeah, the food, not bad. If you go the right route. Now if you go in pasta, pizza, you're fucked. Okay, so that's 4. Food's pretty good. Dude, UFO is Freddy's not good? My everything changed when I had Freddy's. I was like, I can't even go back to McDonald's. I can't even think about it. And I don't even eat fast food much. I have fast food once every 2 months. I can't even remember the last time I had fast food. But yeah, Freddy's is great. Okay, now number 5. Let's see. Damn, I generalized everything. I can't say sports. Oh, you know what I like? Well, but I live in the mountains. I live away from everything. So I like the fact that I can catch a clean signal. I mean, but this is where I am. So this is not general Arizona. But I think mostly in Arizona, you'll be able to catch a relatively good TV signal. The old school rabbit ears. I got rid of cable and this and that. I can get any channel I want. But for some reason, local channels is always a problem. But if you get those antennas now, they come with the guide. Everything's great. And you can catch a signal. In Arizona, for the most part, there's no real high rises or any shit like that. Nothing really in the way. I can get a clean signal right to the house. No problem. 4K. Get all the stations that I need. Local stations. So I like that. It's peaceful. But peaceful would be part of... you know what? Peaceful should be number 5. We'll make that number 6. The peacefulness of Arizona. Unless you're around the meth heads, that changes. But for the most part, it's quiet. It's so quiet. It's zen. In my neighborhood, I can just go for a walk. No one's anywhere in my neighborhood. It's crazy. I feel like I'm in an apocalypse sometimes. There's no one to be seen. It's just it's fantastic. Did I get it right? All right, so that's what I think. What do you like? Give me 5 things now from everyone in the chat. This is your assignment. I want to know 5 things that you love about where you live. That you love. You can't live without, man. You love that shit. But yeah, Arizona's my place. Jessie says that she doesn't think Arizona's her place. But she's been here a lot longer than me. Rate New York and Arizona. New York is great for a young person. It's phenomenal. If you're a young person that looks to go out and party, it is great. It's also, the opportunities there. I tell you what, the MMA Holes probably wouldn't have grown as quick if we weren't in New York. We had that edge. We could just hop on the train, go into the city, and run into fighters and whatever. And the connections you can make in New York are phenomenal. So a young, hungry person in New York, not talking about homeless, the young, hungry person that kind of has drive and wants to have a good time. It's tough to pick up women. You got to really work at it. It's a skill in New York. But at least there's a lot of options. It's a great place to be young. Don't know about being retired in New York. I definitely wouldn't recommend that. Growing up as a young kid in New York kind of sucks. But, you know, when you start becoming a young adult, it's a good place to be. That's about it. Great teams. I love the teams there. Not all the teams. Okay, did you give me 5? I think you haven't time. You're trying to think about your 5? Is that what you guys are doing? You're writing them down? I bet you can't. It's not easy to name 5 things that you love about your state or wherever you live. Oh, closet size. Yeah, I lived in a 2-bedroom apartment. And at the time, what did we sell it for? It's like 3 and change for a 2-bedroom apartment. 300 and like, I want to say it was like $320K. It was a co-op. That's nuts. No, I'm sorry. No, it wasn't 320. It was, I'm wrong. We sold it, probably now worth 320. When I sold it, it was just under 3. So it was like 290 or something like that. I think, if I got this right. 290. It's crazy, man. Small ass place. It was like, I think it was like 800 square feet. 800 square feet. But what was great is everything was done for you. The snow was done. You know, you paid a maintenance. You had a parking lot. I waited. I had a garage there. It was great. So if you're not looking to do much around the house, Ann pays $50 a month to mod. No, she doesn't. Not here, at least. I wouldn't shame anyone for paying to mod, man. Paying to mod. You know how much support you're doing to the channel? Not only are you financially helping us out, but you're fucking policing. It's a great honor. Most people hate where they live and want to move. I did I had some good times in New York, so I don't fully hate it. But overall, I think I would have, I don't know. I think I would have had a little bit less misery. There were times I was pretty miserable in New York. Traffic alone. Yeah, crawling home from the bar, no vehicle. I'm telling you, man, partying in New York, there's not much better. I mean, Vegas is phenomenal, too. Vegas and New York. I never partied in California. I'm sure it's a good time. But Vegas and New York, I mean, I had a blast partying in both. Just never stops, man. Build that equity. House rates are high. Yeah, I just got to get some more money to do it. But I'm with you. Where would I prefer to be? It depends on what part of my life. Like right now, at this stage of my life, Arizona is like the perfect place for me. Absolutely. And if I wanted to like really push myself in AZ, there are places to go. The music, there's good music scenes. There's good there's good bars and nightclubs. You go into Scottsdale, a lot of cool stuff going on over there. Doesn't last as late, but it's some cool shit going on. You go up north, you can go skiing. You know what I'm saying? You got the Grand Canyon not very far. You can go hunting. There's like so many options in Arizona. And the taxes are low. You're not getting smashed upside the head by the fucking tax man. It just gives you more opportunities. It gives you freedom. You can carry a piece, not worry about it. You know? It's just a very free place to live. Never thought about leaving the country. I was going down a rabbit hole of people moving to the Philippines. Have you ever seen this shit? I could never do that. And apparently a lot of fucking people are doing this. Now, like I said, our team that works on the website, they're all in the Philippines. And I guess the cost of living is like abnormally cheap over there. But have you ever thought, now I could move there. And one of the reasons why I could move there is because there's a specific food that literally I cannot smell. I don't want to smell. And if that's everywhere, it would, I would honestly, I would probably kill myself. I don't need to tip. I got bills to pay. I'm a Patreon. Yeah, Ann's on Patreon. I pay Moss double for everything. We have given. Yeah, she's on Patreon, and I think she's a member too on the main channel. So yeah, I mean, And it's very supportive. Is someone guilting you for fucking... Don't even listen to them if they're trying to guilt. I didn't see much. I just saw that one comment, though. I'm the best country on earth. I have no interest in other countries. Yeah, I am good, man. I'm good. I don't want to leave, man. Like especially if you find the right state to live in. Like, what the fuck's the big deal? But some people are making this choice. Here, let's see.
And it's really modern. I just tried living in the Philippines for a full month in 3 different destinations, and in this video I will tell you
shit, that looks beautiful over there.
All my thoughts, how was it, if I would see myself living in the Philippines long term, and if I would recommend it for you for long stay or even moving to the Philippines.
Fuck you.
In the Philippines.
That really looks nice, wherever the hell he is.
As a digital nomad. But yeah, so let's go through the reality of living in the Philippines, in my opinion, in this video.
What accent does this guy have? Where's he from?
So the first destination I went to was Manila, the capital of the Philippines, and I stayed in Makati area because I knew that's where many foreigners stay. It's a little bit more modern and safe.
Dude, this place looks beautiful. Holy shit, this looks really nice.
Place to say Manila, but there's some other areas also I heard. But anyway, I was really impressed by Makati. It was actually really nice. It's so beautiful. There's so much greenery outside.
Well, how do you spell this place? I want to know the cost of living in one of these places.
And it's really...
Hold on. How do you... What does he say? Makati? Makati. I'm just going to make... Makati. I was close. Makati, Philippines. Cost of living. The cost of living in Makati, Philippines is 7% higher than national average. Without rent, a single person can expect to spend around $690.20 per month. $690 per month, and a family for I can't, dude. I hate getting stoned, man. It fucks me up. And a family of 4 can expect to spend around $2,389 per month. So that's. They say it's 78.7% lower than New York. I mean, I guess yeah. Family of 4. You're living like by the beach and shit like that for $2,389 a month. Wait, is that, if that's overall a month, that's incredible. My brain, it took a second to process that. That is fucking incredible. Wow. Like my brain went to, that's what they're paying for rent or some shit like that, I don't know why my brain went there, but if that's overall a month to live there, 2,000, like say top it off at $3,000 a month. All right, let's look at this place. $3,000 a month for a family of 4.
Really modern, and it's just really nice city. I actually was so surprised because I visited many of the big cities in Southeast Asia, and at least the Makati area in Manila was probably the nicest looking city I've seen ever. And of course, there's many benefits with big cities, like there's good internet, there's lots of options for food, for accommodation.
Shit looks like paradise.
Ew,
that looks disgusting. What the fuck is that?
Stayed in a pretty nice apartment.
Man, I don't know if I could do the food.
Building, and it was quite good price. I heard it's only $400 per month if you rent it monthly. So what I would say about Makati, that can be quite comfortable to stay there. It's all the conveniences you need is there, and Makati was a little bit more expensive than the other places I tried in the Philippines, but the cost.
So if this is the high-end place over there, Jesus, now I know why that's how I know why my team is there. I wonder where they live. I wonder what part. My other problem is going to a different country. You don't get as much variety of women. People say Filipino women, like that's why they go to the Philippines. They say the women are gorgeous and apparently easy, I guess. I don't know. I guess if you see someone from America living there, I guess you look like a sugar daddy or some shit like that. So they probably throw themselves at you. Yeah, a lot of people say, I know why you're there. Yeah, if you can't get laid in the States, you go over here, you live in a beautiful area and you bang like the hottest Filipinos you could, find.
Living still was quite nice. I think you can live quite comfortably with like $1,000 to $1,500 per month.
Quite comfortable, $1,500 per month.
So it's pretty nice. But more about the cost of living in the Philippines later in the video. If you like to stay in a big city, then yeah, Makati, I think it's a pretty good place to stay. But for me, The problem was that I don't really like to stay in a big city without a beach. But the good thing about Philippines is that there's so many islands you can visit easily from Manila. The flights are quite affordable, like $30 to $60 one-way flights.
So this is like on the water but no beach?
And it's so quick, like 1 hour, 2 hours to all of the islands. So there's so much to see. So I can imagine even living in Manila, it can be quite amazing to stay there and then quite often do trips to the different islands in the Philippines. So you can see so much, but also have a comfortable city to live in. And the next destination I went was Boracay, and it's really famous island for holidays. And it was really, really beautiful.
Wow.
The beach is really awesome. The water is so blue. The sunsets are so amazing. And it's pretty awesome place to have a holiday, but yeah, very touristic. And it's quite small, but there's many options for restaurants and cafes, and there's all the conveniences.
Yeah, in the city it looks like shit.
You need, there's big supermarket, there's pharmacies and everything. So basically you
stay in a touristy area, you're fine.
Could even stay long term in Boracay, but yeah, it didn't really have the vibe of like there's no digital nomads or like community or anything like that. It's mostly for tourists, so yeah, I wouldn't stay there long term. But one of these amazing islands you can visit from Manila, so for that it's pretty perfect. But my third destination in the Philippines,
I tell you, UFO, Mexico, I've never seen, that water looks pretty clean, but Mexico, like I've been to Aruba, Mexico, Jamaica, I think that's it, and here. But Mexico water is nuts. It's got to be the cleanest water I've ever seen. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked when I stepped into that water. I was like, holy crap.
I was the most excited about, because on paper it seems like it's a perfect place to live in the Philippines, and 4 years ago I visited this island and I actually met many people who lived there long term. So I was really looking forward to it and trying if I could live there, because it just seems to have everything you need for a nice place to stay long term. But the reality was a little bit different than that. So the third island was Siargao. I don't know if you
know what would terrify me though? Like one bad storm and this whole place is wiped out. Like these places here, like you're fucked. If something like a natural thing happens over here, you are legit fucked.
Heard about this island is becoming quite,
I don't know, man. Fuck that.
Famous already because it's really beautiful.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous, but it's just a matter of time before this place gets wiped out by some fucking storm.
So much to explore there. Is for a holiday, it's a pretty perfect place to travel because there's so much.
I couldn't do it, man. That's one of the reasons why I would never do it. Like, say if my family's all like, we're all set, we got a remote job that we have, we could work wherever, that looks like paradise. I'd be terrified of it. Like I've been through that freaking Hurricane Sandy, that sucked, and that's not even, I mean, it could have got a lot worse than that. That's scary, man.
So much to see. There's so many people to meet. It's the easiest place to meet people. I would recommend for solo travelers, like Siargao is the best.
Definitely looks like a cool place to visit though.
Place to go, or even if you're moving to the Philippines, Siargao is a really nice place to have a community and make lots of new friends and just have a nice lifestyle. And it's still quite small, so it's not too touristic. There's not too many people. The traffic is not bad at all.
That's so cool, really, man. Like there's like no cars, everything's scooter.
Chill. So yeah, it seems like it's pretty perfect because it's like you can even surf there. For me, surfing is important because I love to surf. So there's pretty much everything you need.
What does this guy do for a living? I mean, I guess you don't have to be that rich to be, if you're living in these places.
In Siargao, like there's also nice food, there's nice accommodation. And I stayed 2.5 weeks in Siargao, and after that I can say that it has the potential to be one of the best places to live and stay long term. But right now there are some issues that is just a little bit difficult, and for me the biggest one was the
a bunch of fat people like the yeah, it's true, right? They're eating probably a hell of a lot cleaner in these places, so you don't have to worry about like people just like, I mean, it's so good to eat in the US, you know, right? There's some places here that you just can't resist. I don't blame people for being fat, man. It's like it's so nice to be fat, you know? So enjoyable. Cool shirt. Yeah, I'm missing the green though. Thanks, man. Would anyone move after seeing this? Would anyone move to the Philippines?
Internet, and they're actually trying to improve that. A lot of hostels already got a Starlink, so the Wi-Fi is a little bit better there, more stable, but it's still really slow. And generally in the island,
couldn't do the show with that up and down.
Wi-Fi is absolutely terrible. It's so slow, it's so unreliable, and also the mobile data sometimes just doesn't work at all, and sometimes works a little bit, and it's just really slow. So it's really hard if you need to work in Siargao. And honestly, I don't need Wi-Fi that much when I work, but in the Siargao it was a little bit hard. It was.
Imagine though, you live in paradise, right? And you don't know anybody. Like you just gotta you move to paradise and you don't, like, what good is paradise if you don't have, like, if you're by yourself and you move to paradise? I mean, I guess you could start a new. I mean, we kind of started a new life here, but I had Jesse with me and we have kids. Imagine like a single person doing it. Like you're like I'd be miserable because you would like look outside like, wow, I'm in the most gorgeous place ever, but I have no one to share this with. Like, I guess people could live like that. I can't. I need people. I don't know. I hate people and I need people at the same time. Like, how does that work? Is Tom in the chat? How did when Tom moved to Guam? Like, how did that work out? He seems okay, but he's got a wife over there now. Different culture here in the U.S. We like to joke around, have a good time. Oh yeah, definitely different humor. That's for sure. Indonesia, way better and cheaper. So you would rather go to Indonesia? Yeah, Tropic would be perfect on this topic. Topic Tom. Uh-oh. Beware.
Wonderful.
Beware.
Speaking of fat people, what a beautiful man our goat milk winner champion. If I was a woman, I would let him wine and dine me with that sexy belt.
Come on, man. He's a big boy. But leave him alone. He's the champ, okay? He's a champ. He knows he's a big boy. I was like, you know what? I'm very happy he sent that picture, though. I am very, very happy he sent it because that's balls. That's fucking balls. But when I posted it on the community section, I was like, brace for impact. I knew these motherfuckers. I knew I didn't even respond to a lot of this shit. I was like, I'm not gonna even let you know what I think about those comments. Thank you, Chrome. Nah, he's the man. I respect anyone that sends their, as long as if you can troll and then let me know what you look like, I have a lot more respect for the trolling. If you troll and then I don't know what you look like, I don't have much respect anymore. Or if you're just a person from the community and just show your face no matter what the hell it looks like, I respect that. I respect it. I try to put on my nice guy approach. Can't make fun of you. I don't think Tropic Tomorrow had a choice. I think he was deported during the Bush administration. Tropic Tomorrow. Tom, not tomorrow. I think tomorrow works better. He was deported. Tropic definitely has a good story hidden in there. There's something going on. He's like in witness protection or something. There's something. There's a real juicy story in there. We got to get him to tell the full story. Peeps that aren't from, maybe he's got to be the first person we have in that interview show. That aren't from the USA, Canada, UK, and Australia are kind of weird, though. Yeah, we all, I mean, I tell you what, even in that little bunch over there, like Australians, UK, Canada, USA, like we all have different sense of humors. Senses of humor. We all have a different sense of humor.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Like there's some Brit humor that is kind of funny, and then there's other Brit humor I'm like, what the fuck? Like it's just crazy to me. And then I'm sure there's American humor that the Brits are like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? And then Canadians got their own thing going on. They laugh at, like, I don't know. They like to get tickled. Like I feel like their sense of humor is like, please tickle me. I find being tickled being very funny. Like they got the Trailer Park Boys, right? I don't understand it at all. I have no idea what the fucking there have been so, and Americans love the Trailer Park Boys. They try to make me to watch this shit. I'm like, dude, are you trying to get information out of me? Like, what are you doing? The fuck is the Trailer Park Boys? Like, that is the worst. I don't get any of it. It goes right over my head. I'm like, what am I watching? Like, I just watch it with a straight face. But that's how we are, right? We all have our own sense of humor. Senses of humor.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We all got it.
If you look at my profile pic on a goat milk, you will see Drunk's last gift to me.
What's your profile? Let's see it. I'm so happy with goat milk. Once we nail down that speed, I'm very happy, man. Very, very happy. This year's been very good. Showing us, it's functional. Oh my God, I'm so fucked up. What am I going? MMA Holes .tv. MMAholes.tv. Thank you, Chrome. The greatest community in the world. The ultimate prize for free. Behold, MMAholes.tv. That song gets so... That song and the I like UFC, it is for me. Oh, you got to admit, thank God for the MMA Holes is so catchy. I heard Jesse humming it the other day. I can't stop fucking humming that song. I love that song. It's so good. All right, what's Chrome? Look at this. 530 members. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to take over, baby. Okay. Chrome. Here we go. Our search works nice and quick. What the Wait, Sausage made that? That's your face on a fat body? Is he have a gun? Is he appendix carrying? Thank God for the MMA Holes. Trailer Park Boys is a great show. You like? Oh, it's a great stoner show? All right. So you can't watch it sober, right? Yeah, I don't get it, man. It goes right over my head. A lot of people like Trailer Park Boys. It was pretty big, right? That's what Chrome really looked. There's no Photoshop in there. Yeah, I don't like Always Sunny either. I'm a weird guy, man. I don't know. I've come to realize that my sense of humor is definitely different, I guess. I don't know. Because I don't like a lot of, like, I hated Friends. People that talk about Friends or the Big Bang Theory, I'm like, what is going on? I'm like, how is this even funny? Like, I don't even, like, the people would be cackling laughing at Big Bang Theory. And it's just like, it bounces off my head. And I'm like, maybe I'm just an idiot or something. Why do I not have a sense of humor? But then I'll watch Seinfeld. If I watch Family Guy, you'll get me to laugh every time. Family Guy gets me. I used to dig Impractical Jokers in the beginning, and then I wanted to strangle all the guys. Like, I don't know. They drive me nuts now. Seinfeld's great. It's a great show. Seinfeld is, like, timeless. What other show did I like that I thought was funny? There's not many. Yeah, I guess I'm just not a funny guy. Nerd humor. Oh, The Big Bang? Oh, Freeze, you with me on that? There was a time where Friends was on top of the world, and people just thought I was a hater. They would want to play Friends Monopoly, Friends Trivial Pursuit, or whatever the fuck. And I'd be like, guys, you need to get a life. Like, this show is not funny. It's just not funny. It's not fun. It's not funny. Crank Yankers. I used to back in the day. Like, I wasn't like, I like the Jerky Boys. Like, I used to like the Jerky Boys a little bit. I used to like when Adam Sandler used to release. By the way, SNL 50 is today. I DJ'd SNL 40, and I texted my buddy today. I go, how come we didn't get invited to do the 50? Why did they not invite us back to DJ the 50th? Oh, well. Maybe the 60th. But yeah, they had their special. I got to go back and watch it. Did anyone watch it? I could relate to the King of Queens because that was like my job. So never thought it was hilarious, but there were moments where I could really relate to it because we had like the same job. So that was all right. Oh shit. You remember Frasier? Frasier? I liked Cheers though back in the day. I don't know if I could watch Cheers now, but when I was younger, I loved Cheers. I don't know if it would hold up for me, but back in the day, I loved it. What else? I used to love Mork and Mindy as a kid, like when I was a really young lad. I loved Robin Williams when I thought Robin Williams was great. I thought he was brilliant. Even when his stand-up didn't hit, like when his stand-up wasn't funny, I just loved how brilliant he was. That guy, and he was raunchy. Like, you forget how raunchy Robin Williams was. He was a fucking genius. Ba, 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 ba. If the humor doesn't require intellect, yeah, I don't like fucking smart people. They annoy me. They're obnoxious. People that have too many brains, people that are too book smart, I find them very obnoxious. Them and their humor. can't relate.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hate those damn smart people.
Is Manny Pacman the only Philippine that can't sing? Every Filipino I have ever seen can sing like Whitney Houston and Steve Perry.
Dude, what's up with that guy? Thank you, Chrome. What's up with that guy, Brendan Schaub's dude? His producer. I don't know why I'm coming back to this. But Brendan Schaub's producer, I don't know if he's Filipino or what, but dude, that guy's got a voice of an angel. What the hell is that guy's name? Brendan Schaub's producer? Dude can sing phenomenal. Like you would never think it coming out of that face. Chin Su Yi, is that his name? Listen to this motherfucker. But if I play his shit, he's probably gonna. It's probably copywritten, right? I would like to play it. I never heard a Filipino that could sing good. Now I'm thinking about it. I know a bunch of Filipino people. They don't seem like the type of people that could sing good. Chin, huh? He has a channel? Okay, let's look for it. All right, Chrome. Sorry, you're gone. What's this guy's name? Chin? Let's look him up. I've probably seen some of his shit because I saw him singing, and I was like, wow, how the hell did this guy get become such a good singer? This guy, he does not, that's how you know God's got a sense of humor. What's his name? Chin what? Chin Su Yi? Because they give this guy this face, and they make him a good singer. Here we go. Chin Su Yi singing. He's got some face on him, but boy, oh boy, can he sing. What you want. See, I probably can't play this shit. Wait, is this a cover? What You Won't Do for Love. Bobby Caldwell, Chin Su Yi cover. So, I mean, I guess I won't get nailed, right? If I play it. Will I get nailed? How Am I Supposed to Live Without You? Michael Bolton, Chin Su... What the fuck? I don't want to get nailed. See, he's fucking playing music. How's he get away with this? Can you just do some acapella or some shit? Here we go. He's doing Jelly Roll. Here we go. You'd never think it. Oh shit! Come on, man. Can I play this? Can you just play the goddamn guitar and not The Fighter and the Kid 2017 bonus? It's crazy how long they've been doing it. Huh? 2017? That's nuts. Oh wait, I was around 2016. I wanted you to know. Does he have can I play this shit? Am I gonna get nailed? I don't know if I could play it, man. I don't know if I could do it. Who's sending me messages? There's a channel who would explode in their pants to find out who I am and dox me, but it won't happen. Wait, what? Wait, that's why I try not to reveal a lot. They want to dox me. Wait, what the hell's going on with UFO? Musical lurking and take notes on my identity and location scum. What the fuck? People are trying to dox you? What the hell's that about? This guy's Korean? You wouldn't expect it. No, yeah. He has like I don't know, it's weird. Like I don't know how to explain it without coming across as like racist or some shit. Here's his channel. Here we go. Let's see, what is he doing for me? That's his last one. This is 2 weeks ago. The world's largest music convention vlog. Okay, he's vlogging. Yeah, look at him. Right? He does not. He looks like he fixes computers in Astoria, Queens. Right? You wouldn't think that he's got a beautiful voice, man. Like this guy needs to go on some sort of talent show or some shit. He's stuck being Brendan Schaub's producer.
And there they is, the boys.
We them boys.
Headquarters, Korean barbecue. Check it out.
Korean barbecue.
Yeah.
I haven't had Korean barbecue, but I heard it's fantastic, right? You cook your own food. They say it's delicious.
Let's go. Nicholas.
Where's the beef?
Mohammed was the most common new name in the UK. I did hear something about that. Is that true? I did hear someone was telling me about that. That sounds crazy. There could be a lot of Mohammeds. I guess it's because the Muslim population is so huge, right?
All right, Dad, first fight. Go for it.
I want to go to... He likes it. I want to go to like a... I want to go to a hibachi. I haven't been one in a long time. I got to go to a nice, good hibachi. And anyone know a good hibachi in Arizona? It's fire. Are they going to go suck each other's dicks after this? Why is he recording this? 3 dudes eating Korean barbecue? They're definitely going to fuck each other, right? Is that what's happening here?
That's really good.
This is the gayest fucking thing. What's going on here? Why is it? Why are we watching this? They're on a date. What the fuck? Dipping my meat into melting cheese. This is the gayest shit I've ever... At some point in this video, you would think they would be like, okay, are we gonna fuck now? Like what the hell's going on here? Why are they all... What are we watching?
Free Nam, rubs and
All right, there's a woman there.
Look at you guys. No, we're good. I'm good.
I'm currently in Anaheim, California.
The fuck did I just say? What did I just... He's got 31,000 subscribers. This video got 1.4K views, 58 likes. He's not getting that fighter and the kid viewage.
And I'm going to a thing called NAM. I don't even know what it
When
stands
did he
for.
release this? How are you like, aren't you somewhat famous? The fuck? When did he release this? 2 weeks ago? There's no way. Isn't this guy famous in some sort of way? Like, isn't he supposed to be someone?
For exactly, but it's a music industry convention. It's the biggest one I think that exists. So I'm gonna take you guys along for that ride as well. And here's my Embassy Suites hotel room. Nothing crazy. I don't need to show you all that stuff, but yeah, here we go. Coffee maker, couch, living room, and that's about it. But check outside real quick. I'm about to drop.
Even when you listen to him, you would say this guy definitely doesn't have a good singing voice, right? Like an angel, I tell you, I swear.
Camera. This is the view outside.
Man, I want to go on a vacation. It's been a while.
All right, let's go to the convention. Heading into
I want to go on a vacation. Who wants to go on a vacation?
Roll call.
That'd be cool. I'd go there. So this is the world's largest music convention, huh? I would definitely. This looks great. I would do this.
Always wanted a banjo.
What did he say? Did he say he was in California? Where is he? He mostly uploads fishing and camping videos along with behind-the-scenes stuff. Oh, I got to check that out. I got to check out the fighter and the kid shit.
And I always want to learn how to play these things too. How you doing? This is
That's so cool.
My favorite guitar.
God, you know what I want? I want a really nice acoustic. Like I got one that I used to play in my band with, like this Yamaha. It's like an electric acoustic guitar that I've had for years. It's older. This guitar is older than Jesse. Like I was literally playing shows with this guitar before Jesse was even breathing. It's so crazy. But I would love to have like a really nice, deep, like a bassy sounding. Like I like the acoustics that have the real bassy, deep sounding tone to it, not the tinny sounding ones. I would love a really nice one. One day, like I don't need it. It's not like I play guitar enough. Like I pick it up once every 2 months, if I'm lucky, and I'll play children's songs on it. But I would love to have one. It would be like that would be like the gift to myself. Like when we become super rich and famous, which is inevitable when I'm about 70, I'm gonna buy myself that guitar, and I'm gonna cherish it. I had to play guitar at the gas station. What the fuck, dude? How the fuck? Like, when did I say that? I did play guitar at the gas station. Yeah, I did. When we worked the night shift, me and my buddy would I had a guy that was in a band called Sudden Fear. He had the mullet, long hair in the back, like really long mullet, mohawk top, like long hair down to his asshole, and his name was John Callahan. He was in a band called Sudden Fear. He was always stoned. He was the typical stoner from the movie where he was so fried that he never really knew what was going on. But he was a phenomenal guitarist. He was a rhythm guitarist for that band. And I used to look up to him. Like he was always stoned, and he was the nicest guy in the world. But he was a good guitarist, really solid metal guitarist. And I was like, man, teach me some shit. So I bring my guitar over there. And he would teach me stuff when we had the shift together. Sometimes I didn't, so I would just bring the guitar and I would sing stupid songs. Anyway, I don't know, why did you make me tell that story? You didn't make me, I just told it.
Acoustic Martin.
I always get every time, if I'm in this scenario here, I just play chords. Right? I'm not the greatest guitarist. I go in there, I can strum some chords, I can play some songs that we could all sing along to. But I'm not like some of these guys are doing these scales that I'm like, I couldn't even think about doing it. So I always get anxious. What song am I gonna strum on this guitar to make it look like I'm not a complete asshole? I feel like everyone's watching me, meanwhile they're not. You guys, anyone play guitar, go to the guitar store, pick up the guitar, and start getting fuck. He's looking at me because he wants to see me play something good here. I'm gonna play some stupid Nirvana song or some shit with 3 chords. And then I'll play When I Come Around or something, or every song has the same progression, and I'm just like, whoa, this guitar is cool, man. Anyway, when I was younger, I could play the piano a little bit and also play the drums for our church. Oh man, you gotta send us video of that. You got any? No, I wish I could play Stairway to Heaven. Fuck, I could never play that. The only song I could fingerpick is Blackbird by the Beatles. And it's a fun one to fingerpick. It kind of makes you look like you know what you're doing. It's a super easy song to play. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. That's the only one. If I want to really show off, I'll break out the Blackbird. But I'll always down tune and go into Everlong. I would just... that's every time I pick up a guitar, it's going to down tune D. It's going to drop D to Everlong. And I fucking love Everlong. I don't care what anyone says. It's the easiest song to play. And I wonder. Little Dave Grohl, little Cheat on Your Wife song, you know? Hell yeah. I love playing Everlong. It's a good song to play on acoustic. It sounds great. You drop D. And I play a lot of, I'll play a Mumford & Sons song or some shit. They sound cool on the acoustic. But yeah, I'm a terrible chord. I'm a terrible guitarist. I could just play chords. I can't. I wish I can just do the scale. I could do blues scales and shit like that, but I can't do a cool guitar solo. My guitar solo sounds like something out of the 90s. You ever hear a grunge band guitar solo? They're always trash. It's just they're just making it up, and then they're like, yeah, that sounds good. It's just fucking stumbling into. Yeah. Let's let that squeal a little bit longer. The flannel shirt will distract them. 90s solos are some of the funniest solos ever. Maybe I could pull one of those off. It's just it sounds like noise. A Nirvana solo is the most hilarious solo. But it works. Anyway. Anyone else play a guitar? What kind of instruments does everyone in the chat? If you play an instrument, let me know. Let's talk. If you like Chin. Smells Like Teen Spirit the other night. Oh, yeah. I Dave Grohl and the rest of the guys, and then Post Malone was, yeah, I did see that. Post Malone's cover of Nirvana, they did that live show on YouTube where they cut. It sounded phenomenal. It sounded great. I don't even think they played Teen Spirit in that. And it had Travis Barker was the drummer. Did anyone hear that? I'm not a Post Malone guy, but man, he did it really well. It sounded great. He played the baritone. I hope my kids play an instrument. Ellie's like, every time I try to show her something on the guitar, she's just like, I want to do it my way, Dad. Shut the fuck up. You know? Just give me that thing. Let me show you how it's done. And she's like, and she's like just fucking slamming her fingers into it. Post Malone's face tattoos are cooler than septum drinks. Yeah, I tell you what. This is gonna sound crazy, but I would take the face tattoo over the septum ring. I can't even believe I'm saying this. I would take it. Face tattoo is a little wild, you know. I don't understand the septum. I don't understand it. Oh, you make beats with keyboard and digital drum? What program do you do it on? I like playing on GarageBand. Like all of our donations, it's such a corny program, but I use it. Anything that we record, we do it on GarageBand. On Apple. My recording process. One day I'll record it. Like Jesse has explained it on air on how my music production. I got to make a new song too. I'm due for no AI shit, like my own shit. But every time the recording process is probably the funniest thing ever because like I'm like screaming something stupid over and over again and you don't even hear the music. You just hear like if you live in this house, I hear the music and I'm screaming it out. There's no soundproof room. And Jess hears all the stupid shit that comes out. And then it's usually followed by a lot of laughing. Like I can't believe I just did that or said that. Just go to the Guitar Center to play guitar. Oh, you just go to the guitar. What do you play? What do you do? Do you start ripping some chords? Do you like do some scales or some shit? Do you get stage fright like me? Like I get nervous. At least if you're in a band, you have the support group around you, right? So if you're on stage in a band, it's not that bad. Like it's nerve-wracking, but it's not as bad. Because you got your boys or your girl, whoever's in there. I have boys and girls in my band. So we had like our support group. So when I would fuck up, like they would look at you like, I heard that. But they would have you back. Keep the song going. But if you're in a Guitar Center, that's it. It's you, the guitar. And for some reason, everyone's checking you out and waiting for you to play something. You play harmonica and guitar at the same time? What the fuck? We got Billy Joe in the chat? Billy Joel? You guys, send me a video right now. Right now, MMA Johnny. Go in the Discord. Send me, or Instagram or Twitter, X. I want a quick something. Give me a little something. Break out your harmonica and guitar. I'll play it right now. No pressure. That's pretty cool. I can't play the harmonica. I don't even know what I'm doing. Like I blow into it and I'm like, I don't even know. There's something that it's supposed to sound like something besides noise, but I can't do it. That'd be kind of cool though. Playing, maybe that'll be like a thing I'll practice. How do you learn how to play the harmonica? Did you learn on YouTube? Some people could just pick up an instrument and play it. Like I have a friend, Pat, that just any instrument, whether it's stringed, percussion, a wind instrument, he just can fucking play it. Like he doesn't even, like it's just his body just does it. I've never seen anything like it. Always made me jealous. Anyway. We can't hear you because we got this stupid music in the background, you idiot.
It's the first I've heard of these guitars, Tyrone. It plays so nice.
That's a weird color for a Tyrone guitar, right?
So I just played it right now.
You're the best recognized. See that? Vietnam, Korea, China. Look how Korea looks.
Yeah.
So big.
Korea. That's right. Be proud, baby.
That's what's up, bro.
Harmonica is hard. You got one hole blowing into so many other holes. Yeah, what the fuck? How did you learn how to play harmonica? I have one buried somewhere. I would love to know how to play it. I used to take if I didn't like I had a friend's dog that I didn't like. I usually love animals, but this one dog was a real shithead. So how I would get back at the dog when he was being a shithead is I would just bring a harmonica and blow into it, and the dog wanted no part of me after that. I love animals, but that one animal was just a piece of shit. Wow, look at this guy go. Why does he have the music in the background? The guy's playing the bass. Let this man cook. That's nice. It's so much better than a flying V. The flying V is like, I know Hetfield used to play that shit. It's the most useless guitar. You can't sit and play a flying V. Sometimes you want to sit down and play it. The thing slides right off your leg. So this one here, different.
There's a lot of Chinese retailers and guitar parts. The reason we came to NAM is my buddy Andrew from high school. So we're gonna sit it up right now and walk around.
This is horrible. This is fucking horrible. Like, all I hear is noise. I had an ex back in the day. She was in a marching band. We were very young. Younger days of dating. And she was in a fife and drum band. And I was like, there's no fucking way. I mean, I love music, but I don't know if I can go to one. And they would go to these campouts. Like, you would camp there, and then you would wake up in the morning and then watch them fucking hit on their drums and play the fifes. And the way they would play was very strange, too. They play with their tongue. Like, it's just a tongue fluttering around. It's a very strange instrument, the fife. Like, all, like, war music and shit. And I was like, I'm not going. You crazy? I'm not going. It's like noise. I don't want to hear this shit. And then I got convinced to go. And we got drunk. And it was a great time. I woke up. I had a hangover, but I get to listen to the fife and drum parade. But I actually had a really good time. There was no reason for that story. Anyone date someone in a fife and drum? What was really sad was when their father passed away. They played taps on the fife, her and her sister. That was horrific to watch because you have the kids sending off their father with these fifes. And, like, typically, like, you hear the story now, you probably laugh, right? But at the time, not very funny. Like, I was like, man, this is heartbreaking. Watching the poor girls emotionally try to get through taps while they're lowering the casket into the fucking grave. It's crazy, man. So it was really sad. Pretty good. I don't even know why I'm rambling about this shit.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got Chrome.
I've always wanted to play the harmonica like Jesse when he would call for Free Willy. I also wanted to play the banjo like that big-headed ass mutant kid in Deliverance.
I tell you what, I always wanted to play the banjo. I have a friend that plays the banjo. It's kind of cool, man. Like, I would like to play it. It's annoying to listen to, like to just listen to a random person play the banjo, but to have the ability to play a banjo, it seems kind of cool. Thank you, Chrome. I've been on a Greek yogurt with granola and honey on top. Shit's fire, little bro. What? The fuck? Firecracker farts? It does. It's kind of a useless talent, though, right? Playing on that snare drum like that. What are you gonna get out of that?
We never got the musical talent in the family. Oh, snappers.
I don't know, like that. What are you gonna do with that?
Awesome, Connor.
That's cool. My God, the sounds you must hear at these music conventions. Like, you got this retard in the corner doing this. Like, it's just like, shut the fuck up. And he's recording it too. Okay. Let's have some lunch with some dorks. The lunch of the dorks. Let's just go to lunch with a bunch of dorks.
It begins now. Here we go. First, the shots.
You're not doing lunch unless you're doing it with a bunch of dorks.
Everybody good? All right.
Jesus, what a motley crew. Is this what an MMA Holes meetup is going to look like? Are we going to look like this?
Oh, yeah.
No, be honest, guys. Tell me.
Thank you.
All 3 tacos were good, but the lobster was bomb. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I always wanted bongos. Ever since Matthew McConaughey, wasn't he caught like naked bongoing and shit like that? Like I would love to get super high. I just don't have a place to play the bongos without disturbing my family. But I would totally just get high and get naked and just start hitting on the bongos. I don't know. It feels like that would be something that would be so freeing. Right? Once in the chat if you would do that. Like if you knew that you could have a soundproof room and you could just get high as a kite and just get completely naked and start hitting the bongos. Not with your cock, with your hands. But like slapping your cock off your thighs as you're fucking hitting the bongos. Right?
We are now in Yamaha.
Didn't Howard Stern used to play butt bongos? Didn't he used to do that? Am I remembering that correctly? Like our Ariel Helwani donation that we had. Do we still? Oh, we don't have that anymore. We got rid of that one. Ariel slapping the cheeks. Do we still have that? I don't think we do. Pelly, you've done that? Barbecue Bongo Bonanza. Best drummer in the world. Check out I kind of abandoned ship from checking. I don't know. I'm like on this adventure with this guy right now.
But I'm wearing sunglasses still because I can't. I'm filming.
Okay, let's see. You said he had Fighter Than a Kid shit?
It is the Monday morning where Los Angeles.
I don't know how people even watch this. Fighter and the Kid, Sting is an episode. Oh, here we go. Is he going to sing?
Hello?
What is this? Here you go. 3 years ago. See, that guitar sounds very tinny. I'm not into it. Look at this guy. Oh my God, the guy on the piano. Jesus. They got to work on their timing. It's pretty bad.
How you doing? Doing all right. How about you? It's nice to have you here.
What the fuck is this?
I'm glad to be here too. What did you do earlier today? I couldn't hear a word that you said. I said, what you doing? I'm just playing guitar in your studio garage, something with foam stuff on the wall. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Hey, 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 hey. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
It's so weird. We did on Box Line 7. We actually did a Knocking on Heaven's Door Box Line 7 version. We changed all the words and just had the chorus knocking on heaven's door. That's weird. I'm sure we're not the only ones. That's kind of weird. That kind of gave me a little throwback. But what's happening here?
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Hey, 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 hey.
What is this? Is this the whole thing?
Except Brendan as well.
I don't even know.
I mean...
Oh my God, what the fuck was that? What was happening? I need to...
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm so confused.
You want to see peak male performance? Look up dueling banjos from Deliverance.
You said them city boys living in those high-rise condos.
See, this is the voice I was talking about. Like, what the fuck? How did it come out of this guy?
Always left you feeling low. Those little small glass fancy cars sure go fast. Never got you where you wanted to go. All I've ever owned is an old sweet Chevy truck.
I almost dominated to him. It's so funny when musicians make the face, you know? Like I do it too, and I don't know why. I'm not a musician. But when I play guitar, sometimes I can make the face, you know? And this guy already looks like he got hit by a truck, and then he makes the face on top of it, the poor dude. But he's got a great voice.
Yeah, I'm just talking Tennessee. Girl, don't play me if I slip and call you.
God has a sense of humor, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Baby, that's just my way of letting a lady know.
When this guy goes on a date, he's like, can we do it blind? Let me sing to you for a little while. Could you imagine he was on a dating show, like Love in the Dark, and this dude's serenading the girl over and over and over again? And she's like, I want to marry this guy. I'm going to marry this guy. And then the big reveal. And then this fucking goblin comes out. You would never expect it.
No, she's working on me. There I go in my Southside show. Whiskey whispering those little sweet nothing southernisms, Jack and 7 sip.
Okay, I think I'm going to slowly suck a dick if I keep listening. They used to have a Tinder segment for Chin on The Fighter and the Kid. Did they really? What would they do? They would just like... Is Tinder the swipe one? Where you swipe back and forth and shit? Chin. He's got a whole bunch of... Here we go. He's got like a whole bunch of shit. Go check him out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I bet that was an interesting segment. Let's see. So what the hell's up with this guy? Is he with anyone or what? Did he finally... I mean, he seems really strange, you know? I'm goofing on his looks, but... Oh, here we go. Theo Von and Brendan Schaub react to Chin going on a date. Dicey. This could be dicey, this one. This could be a dicey clip.
I know we sent Chin on this date. I can be more excited about it. I didn't even ask. I didn't even look on social media. I didn't want to know how it went.
So Theo Von wanted nothing to do with Schaub anymore, huh? And by the way, look at Schaub here. He's all thick. Now he's fucking jacked, man. He went from like fat slob to like jacked. Like it's crazy.
Nothing. No, I've been saving it just for this.
Well,
I saw one picture of Chin like feeding her, and I was like, well, hopefully she's still alive.
Well,
damn,
that's
he
a
looks
bite
a lot younger there. How long goes? 5 years? He looks way younger there. Holy shit. Dude, this dude aged a lot. He don't look like that anymore. He looks like a kid there.
that I don't get. That's what you were thinking, I bet. You're like, damn, there's 40 carbs for daddy that are going astray. I'm taking that out of Chin's paycheck, huh? Oh, we're closed. Nick, what do we have?
Was there something funny that happened that I just missed?
What do we do for Chin? Get us into this world.
They went out on a isn't Derek going to lead us into it? He's got the video.
I got the video ready to go, bro.
So you know what's up, D?
This video I haven't seen either. Nick put the video together. So I'm seeing it for the first time.
Do we need to ask Chin any question before we go on this, or should we watch this first?
I think we watch this little sizzle reel, and then we'll get the recap from Chin, and then we can FaceTime Carly later and see what she's got.
Oh, yeah, we got it ready to go.
Hot Carl.
Dude, that's the worst name for a girl. It's not a good name.
Remember when Schaub was doing stand-up comedy and everything was gay? Like he always would act like he's super gay. He doesn't act like that anymore. This whole like weird gay shtick that he had, whatever happened to that? Like ever since he gave up, he's like, nah, bro, I gave up stand-up comedy. Now he's like, he's a lot more serious and he's straight. Right? Like look at him holding his latte over here. He's not. I promise you, he's not this guy anymore. When I met him, he's more calloused, and maybe 5 years of getting nailed, rammed by the Reddit. It's crazy, man. Carly had some knockers on her. Carly. That Asian chick does OnlyFans now? What Asian chick? I don't even know what you're talking.
Liked it. Yeah.
I don't know if she did.
Did you call her hot girl Chin at all during the date?
I called her Tito.
Oh, that's beautiful, man.
Tito?
Yeah, Tito.
So obviously, Chin has a little bit of that Aaron Hernandez in him, you know?
All right, let's
Well, my plan for tonight was to do what
That's
a
actually pretty funny. They called it Chinder.
typical Korean night is, right? So usually we'd go,
Chinder.
we'd grab drinks, get Korean barbecue,
Oh, it's in the video?
grab dessert, which is usually boba.
By the way, am I the only one that's never seen this? Like, I'm not. If you guys all saw this already, why am I even playing this? Did you guys all see this already? This is like brand fucking new to me. I didn't even know this existed. The guy Nick next to Chin used to be Adam Carolla's podcast producer. Oh, really? Carolla's, but man, when I was a kid, I used to listen to Sex Lines. What's it called? Oh, Love Lines. With Adam Carolla and Dr. Drew. And I remember I used to sneak the headphones on. Everyone thought I was sleeping. I was listening to Love Lines. I would like be glued to it every night. Every night. Like, just glued to that shit. That's how I got introduced to Adam Carolla and a lot of other things. It was crazy, man. You did the same thing? Dude, I used to like my parents were like, "Oh, you going to sleep?" Yeah. They'd make sure I'm like in my bed. They would look in the room, make sure I was sleeping. Dude, I had the fucking earbuds in. I was up. I was always up at night. Like I snuck watching TV when I was a kid. The old AM FM radio in bed. Yeah. What the Jeffrey, how old are you, bro? I feel like that's an ancient thing. The fighter and the kid idiots. Holy crap, Jeffrey, how are you? You got to be around my age. Howard and Loveline. Oh my God, Howard I listened to every day, but they knew about that. You're 39? Shit, it went on that long? Fuck, you're a lot younger. How long was it on for? Me too, except I was older. It was funny to listen to. Oh, what, Loveline? Dude, Loveline was nuts. I'm calling, and a dude. Dude. Clam. Knitter cans. Yeah, Loveline was great. I kind of think about it. Like, I can't believe my dad let me listen to Howard. Like, now I'm thinking about it. Like, because he was pretty, like, I don't know. He wasn't very loosey-goosey. So I'm actually shocked that he let me listen to Howard. I had my driving instructor, when I was doing driver's ed, had Howard on when we were doing our road, getting ready for the road test and shit. I was like, this is the coolest shit ever. We had Howard Stern on while I was learning how to drive. Now Howard's just ass. Those were the days, yeah. You were trying to find yourself, You were trying to learn about all this crazy stuff. Your parents listen to Howard? Oh, your parents listen to Howard? That's awesome. Howard back in the day, the 92.3 Howard. Whew, my God. Even the beginning of Sirius wasn't bad, but the 92.3 Howard, oof. God, he had a fucking rock star run. I loved that show. I loved everything about it. Now 2 Joints goes and hangs out with the Whack Packers. Something good came out of it. I saw Stuttering John play a concert at this place called Mulcahy's, but we weren't there to see Stuttering John. Like, we were there to go get drunk, and it just so happened that Stuttering John was playing. Like, he used to be in a band. He was a decent guitarist. Fred Norris was in a band. Man, that was the cool thing about being in New York too back then. Like, we ran into all of them. Besides Howard. The only time I saw Howard in real life was that stupid America's Got Talent thing. He's a big boy. 9/11 ruined us. Everything went woke after. Dude, it does feel weird, man. I'll never forget. This is a terrible story. I shouldn't say it. Such a stupid story. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm not that high. I'm not going to do it. I used to watch Conan and Howard at night, and then HBO Skin Flicks. Oh my God, yeah. Love Lines. Yeah, Howard had like the E! Show, and then they had their own paid show where it's like they showed all the nudity and stuff. My friend had the Howard TV, So we used to borrow his password. I used to walk in on my dad watching some naughty shit. I remember back in the day, I used to walk downstairs and my dad would be changing he was like quickly changing the station. Like he thought I didn't know what was going on. Oh God. It was so funny. I would just play it off. I would never say, hey, what were you watching? But I knew what was going on. It's pretty funny. I used to watch Conan. My friend's dad was a funny guy because he would have his son pick up pornos for him, like the VHS ones. Like he had no shame. He would have me and his son go to the fucking video store, and in the back, you would have that section where, and he would make his son get the pornos. He would make him buy the pornos for him. Oh my God, it was so funny. There was one. Oh my God, it was a black one that was so freaking funny. The name of it was so funny. I wish I could remember the name of it. It was something black in it, but it was like it was a very ebony porn. And his dad had it, and we thought Black Meat Heat. It's called Black Meat Heat. I'll never forget. His dad had the Black Meat Heat porno. I was like, why does he have this? What's going on? Oh my God, he's dead now. Rest in peace. Anyone ever watch Black Meat Heat? I never could say I've seen the actual, but I've seen the tape. The cassette. Let's go on this date with Chin. Where are we going? Let's see how this goes.
If you're Asian, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And there's a specific boba that I love that I want her to try. And then afterwards,
swallow them
go
balls.
to a karaoke studio and get even more drinks.
So weird, right? SCHAUB was like so gay. Like there was a point in his life where he was like, I'm a comedian, so now I'm going to act extra gay. He doesn't act like this anymore at all.
And then let me do.
Like I wonder if SCHAUB like goes back and cringes so hard looking at this. Like uber gay.
And get even
Watch.
Boba. If you're Asian, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And there's a specific boba that I love that I want her to try. And then afterwards,
swallow them
go
balls.
to a karaoke studio and get even more drinks.
Yeah.
And then let me do what I think I do.
He's like, so this is not him. This was an act. And Theo Von is there like looking like Beavis. He really does look like Beavis. Holy fuck. This is why he left. Because SCHAUB, I mean, he was being this weird gay character that he thought was funny. He's so not this person. Like, at all. And Theo's like, I gotta fucking do a show with this guy.
Best.
Yeah, Jim! He's not this guy. I literally met him, or maybe he was tired when I met him, and maybe he is this guy, but I'm pretty sure he's not. You never see him on air acting like this anymore. God, he's so cringe, man. Like this, I understand why he got all the heat back in the day. Like he's a little bit more, he's more tolerable now. But shit, back in the day, I forgot how crazy this was. I swear to God, if I would have watched this shit before I met him, I probably would have brought this up. Like, what happened, man? Like, you used to act so gay, and now you're like a manly guy. The fuck? What were you thinking? Like, I think that's an actual valid question. Like, what the fuck was going through SCHAUB's head? Why did he think that this was funny?
Yeah, Jen! Look at my boy!
Sing,
When
was
the last time you were on a date?
Huh.
I think you might know this, but it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a while. I'm gonna be honest with you, Kat. I've never in my life ever been on a date with what we would call a mi-chang.
A white girl.
That's the N word for white girl in Chinese.
Wow. Hey, also
wait, what?
Known as a cracker where I come from. How dare you, Chin?
Wow.
Oh, I don't really, no. It's more just like another date.
Another date. Got it.
But
cute.
a little differently.
Dang it, Chin!
Is there any
You fucked this up, bro!
Addies and baddies.
Freak, bro. Put your
My friends
pants
have my
off.
location, so I don't know. People have
I'll
been
share
saying
some
a
spare
lot.
ribs with her,
I
bro.
don't know where I am.
Dude, do not pull your pants down if you're gonna break up that.
I thought it was pretty funny when I asked that girl, the blonde, I asked if SCHAUB slipped in our DMs yet, And then he busted in and he goes, not yet. I was like, good for you, man. Just leaning into it. I thought it was pretty good. He goes, not yet. He actually earned points by saying that. I was proud of him. No one clipped that. No one fucking clipped that. All those videos that they did on that shit. No one clipped the fact that he actually said something pretty funny there. He said, not yet.
Little dick again.
I don't know. This is gonna be fun.
Dude, this is so crazy. I can't get over how gay SCHAUB was back then. This is only 5 years ago. This is not that long ago. Watch him. Watch. Check this out. He's feeling it.
Gonna bring up that little dick again.
I don't know. This is gonna be fun.
Ooh, what are we sipping on there? Beer? Bad idea. You can be farting, Chin.
Dude, this is crazy, man. This is nuts. This whole fucking thing is nuts. This was the thing. Oh, boy. Anyone in the chat big into the fighting and the kid back in the day? I wonder if it hits the same. Really need SCHAUB on the show so we can get to the bottom of these hard hitters. I'm telling you, man. Like, I would love to watch this with him and say, or like I could pull it up in the interview and say, what was going on, man? Like, be completely honest, because you're not like this anymore. Like, you don't. Anytime I see a clip of any of your podcasts, there's not this goofy gay guy that you used to be a goofy gay guy. I don't know what the fuck happened. You were like a fat, goofy gay guy. Now you're like a chiseled, manly man that puts up manly shit and talks like it's like who's the real SCHAUB? We need to know, man.
I love
The dumplings.
Oh, yeah.
On hot coral.
Oh, well, I'm hungry, so.
Well, there you go.
So this is different than the fighter and the kid. He wasn't like this on the fighter and the kid. So he had two different characters, like the fighter and kid character, and then the king and his thing. Did he think, oh, hey, I'm with a comedian? Well, actually, Brian Callen, isn't he a comedian? I'm confused. This is more of a late night after hours show. I don't understand though. Like, why is he being gay? Like, you're not explaining this to me. So why would that make him act like he's gay or some shit? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Brian Callen turned him out. Brian Callen likes to play gay. He's a weird dude. Brian Callen's a weird guy. So Chin's like really into this.
Dude, look at Chin. Like,
is that a nose piercing?
Whoa, Chin.
She has a nose piercing?
Drinking.
Ooh, having
You
fun.
have a dude with you, no guy friend. Hit the elbow here, and you'll hear like. Hear that?
Yeah.
This is just tradition.
Oh.
It doesn't do shit, but it's fun to do.
Oh, this is about alcohol.
What are you doing? There's a lot more
What? What the fuck?
Oh my god, all the way.
Room in there, he said.
All right, let's go.
A lot more room. He said, let's tighten up, girl. Ooh, Chin's nice on the grill. Chin, did you do an Asian style? Make her cook that shit?
Oh my God, SCHAUB. Dude, why is he so insufferable here?
Oh, okay.
Second date to the 9,000th date on the cook.
Second date to life. She's been cooking.
Damn.
Juice.
Wow. The King of This Thing was more like a goofy podcast show. They made fun of each other and people. Okay. I still don't understand. Why is he acting gay, though? Like, I don't... It just looks like a podcast with a different background. Like, I'm trying to figure out...
Post date with Kat. Here we go.
Okay, so how was the date? It was great. It was great. So,
She's laughing because she's like, I'm never doing that again.
what do you think overall,
She's drunk?
She's drunk. Your experience dating or going on a date with an Asian guy was?
Oh, it was way better than I thought it'd be.
Oh, shit. I like that they call it Chinder, though. That's a good idea.
Oh, man. You know what? It looked better than I thought it would be, too, dude. That's why I've never dated an Asian man or any man for that matter.
I mean, I'm glad we saw
Is there
that.
another one?
And you.
My favorite part of the date.
Lost the game.
It was probably perfect.
You were there, Kat. You were on the front.
I don't know what the fuck. Shit. Andrew Santino violates another Korean Shin Soo Yi with Andrew Schultz.
I got it. Airing like that.
You grew up in America, though, right?
Huh?
Andrew Schultz kind of looks like Stewie if Stewie grew up. If Stewie finally grew up from Family Guy, is that not Lewis? Isn't he like he's going to take over the world? Got like that football head and shit. Very interesting looking fella. That's Schultz.
You grew up in America,
No,
right?
I was born in Korea.
You were born in Korea?
But then I came here when I was like 3-ish.
Raised
maybe.
in Texas, though.
Texas, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, boy.
Yeah.
What you doing over here,
no.
Chin? Come here, Chin. I want to show you something, boy.
That's actually pretty funny.
Let me sit something on your chin.
Yeah, you ever see oil come out of one of these things?
So what would he do? He would have like funny comedians on to.
Oh, I don't.
I got
That's actually pretty funny. That's pretty good. Who is that? Who's the ginger? I've never seen that guy before. That's pretty funny. That's a funny dude. Come here, boy. That's pretty good. Oh, God. That's pretty good. What are we doing here? Why are we doing this? All right, one more chin. Give me more chin. I can't get enough of this guy. I'm hooked. I'm so hooked. Let it play. Let it play. That's Andrew Santino. Yeah, that dude's pretty funny, huh? You can tell he's a funny guy. Bobby Lee friend, Andrew Santino.
Hey guys, the video you're about to
He does something with Bobby Lee? Huh.
watch is my very first ever vlog I've ever made. And it's like 2017. I was about a year into The Fighter and the Kid as a producer. And it was a Fighter and the Kid live show in San Francisco. And Jobo was there too, so I visited her and I did my very first vlog in San Francisco at the Fighter and the Kid show. So hope you guys enjoy. This is from the archives. To be honest, I think it did pretty damn good for my very first ever vlog. Enjoy that, and also
right, what the fuck
send
am I
off side
watching?
of Fuse
Guys.
3 a.m. Guys, if you want
Get to the vlog. Let's see it.
How you
There's
doing?
Schwab.
How are you? Good, it's just the three of us. You want to sit in front, Tim? Sure.
All right, let's get going, guys. Just want to say thanks to everybody who's here today. Special guest, Brendan SCHAUB. Thanks for making time to come down here to GoPro today. Round of applause. Also want to say thanks to Boaz for setting this up. This is 100% Boaz's
I'm telling you.
initiative.
When was this? This was 3 years ago? I'm telling you, he's not like this. He's not like this in real life.
And reaching out to Brendan and make it happen. So thanks to Boaz and the People team for hosting us today. And with that, I'm going to turn it over to Boaz to lay the framework for today, and we'll get to go discuss.
It's weird, man. He looks like he's gay.
Going.
Cool. So thank you guys. I'll give you another second or two to grab a coffee. So I asked Brendan to join us really to speak to the nature of
He's going to show the whole
career
fucking thing?
Right. No two paths are the same.
All right.
Not many men can withstand my punch.
Let's go do some comedy club.
Obviously.
Oh, here we go. Some stand-up, guys.
For sure. Got a set of hair on him. Black belts and chicken heads. I think you'd
Isn't it crazy that this guy did stand-up? Like, it's just fucking nuts. It's so... I mean, I guess at least he tried, right? You got to give him credit for that. Not many people would do that. And he just kept leaning into it. Try to force it on everybody.
be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. Abbott Kenny fight.
You think the humbling did it? Maybe, yeah. He's actually a cool dude. Like, I don't know. He maybe was cool then too. But, I don't know. He's kind of like a dude now. Like, he's just a nice guy that seems heterosexual. He doesn't seem like this.
Club, fight club, fight club. Kid's got a piece on him. Couple 1-2 cutie pies. I still got it, baby. Lift your shield.
Give me some stand-up.
When we heard there was a live show, there's no way we were going to miss it.
I've been listening to Fighter and Kid since like 2014, right after Brendan lost his last fight.
So he did the Fighter and the Kid when he was still a fighter? When he was still an active UFC fighter? I didn't know that, man. They've been doing this shit for a while, huh?
I think
I am so in the dark with the Fighter and the Kid. Like, I only found out when the whole homeless cat thing. That's how I kind of started. Like, I knew who Brendan was from the UFC, but I didn't know him of being a Joe Rogan friend or I didn't know any of that shit. The lore. How long was he doing The Fighter and the Kid? 2014? Is that true?
The episode after that, and I was hooked because I just listened. He just loved what he does. He's hella passionate. Brian's funny as fuck. It's just funny as fuck, man.
I tell you, Brian Callen used to be very funny. There's a show R.I.P.D. or some shit like that was on MTV. It was actually pretty funny, and he's had some funny cameos in movies. It's weird how his stand-up is horrific. Like Brian Callen's stand-up is not good. I think it's on par with Brendan Schaub's, to be honest. It's weird. But he's kind of a funny guy. It's just like his stand-up is kind of ass.
These guys, I've been listening for like 3 years now.
Yeah! And it's Shark Guys Don't Smile.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, buddy, what's up?
How are you? What's up, man?
We're men. We're men.
Check Cops Comedy Club, going through the.
We're just going through what
clip notes.
we're gonna do. Yeah, we usually come up with a bullet point of what we're trying to think about. We're not gonna let you see this though because we try to keep it as
Would they do stand-up together?
organic as possible. We just have these ideas of where we're gonna go.
The
We're trying to keep it
process.
very improv.
Brian almost, because of weather, I was 2 hours late. He was almost 4.
I was almost.
This is almost my first. I thought I was gonna have to do my hour special. That I'm not ready for at all.
Yeah.
And we thought we were gonna ruin the business.
It was bad, man.
We were scared.
I wonder what these comedians thought, though, like, that Brendan was just trying to do this. Like, what do they all really think?
Super. I'm like crazy. The plane was like this. All right, you can cut that. Kill that. We have to go over this.
My boy Brandon and Brian about to make me shit my pants right now. This is my girlfriend, Melissa. I dragged her over here too. Super pumped for the show. Gotta show off the t-shirt. The Fighter and the Kid. We laughed all the way down to LA on our road trip.
It was a good time.
I'm supposed to be on stage. And all I can think about is the chicken fingers that are not here.
People paid for this? He used to be Big Brown Breakdown as well. His stand-up is as good as his takedown accuracy. You know, Brendan wasn't a terrible fighter, though. He wasn't. Like, he's done some shit. You know, you got to give him credit. He was a fairly entertaining heavyweight.
I want to see some funny. I know he's been practicing at the Comedy Store, but I knew he'd pull through. And then,
but as for a stand-up, that's a different story.
In true fashion, SCHAUB came through with the heat, and I laughed the whole time. I thought I was at the Comedy Store. I was at, Laugh Factory. I was impressed, and I loved it.
Funny as a kid.
And then Cal came through with the fucking swing of dick, and the whole time I was like, Jesus Christ! All right, home run. I loved it. It was great. Live show veterans, 4 live shows, 3 in SF, 1 in San Jose.
The whole wardrobe is just the Fighter and the Kid.
It's comedy, not rocket science. It's that easy. Kevin, you should hit the stage. Some people think Kevin Hart is funny. I don't. You dig? Kevin Hart's stand-up. He actually has pretty solid stand-up, and in a roast, he's actually pretty damn good. When he hosted the Tom Brady thing, he was surprisingly good. Now, as for his movies, those are horrible. Like, Kevin Hart's movies are so fucking bad. A Kevin Hart interview is hit or miss. Sometimes he's actually kind of funny. Sometimes you just want to strangle him. But there's no doubt he's a funny guy. He's definitely a funny guy. It's just his movies, I think, fuck everything up. I can't watch a Kevin Hart movie. I don't think I've ever sat through a full Kevin Hart movie. It's infuriating. But his stand-up, I've seen some stand-up. It's been pretty good. I wouldn't say he's the top comedian out there, but the dude's funny. Kevin Hart or Chris Rock? Oh, fucking hell. I like Chris Rock. I can't believe I'm going to say this. I'm going to fucking get so much heat for this. But sometimes I find Chris Rock annoying. Like, he has a great joke about, like, where you hide your valuables. If someone breaks into your house or some shit like that, you hide it in a book. Or, like, if a black guy breaks into your house, where you hide your valuables in a book or some shit like that. Like, that's a funny joke. Like, he's got some funny zingers. But I think overall stand-up, Kevin Hart, I think I might prefer. And I can't believe I'm saying that, because I don't find Kevin to be super funny. Like, he's funny, but Richard Pryor's fucking hilarious. That guy still holds up. Old school Eddie Murphy holds up. It's a lot of good black comedians, man. Like Dave Chappelle he's fucking phenomenal. But I like Bill Burr a lot. I think Shane Gillis is pretty funny. Brendan Schaub. They're both sucky and good at the same time. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, Chris Rock's last special, I was like, it's not doing it for me. Oh, you know who's fucking funny? Ricky Gervais. Now that is one fucking Brit I can get with. That dude is fucking funny. Ricky Gervais. That guy needs to be in every, like if you think Mount Rushmore comics, Ricky Gervais has got to be up there. He has to. No fucks given. He's so good. And how he's handled like big events and shit. Chappelle's very smart, man. Chappelle's great. I tell you, I put Ricky Gervais up there with Chappelle, though. I don't like Burr, Gervais, Chappelle are like the big three for me. He's funny for a Brit. Yeah, usually I don't typically fall into like British humor. But I think Gervais he's so vicious. He could make a joke about abortion hilarious. Like there's not many people that can do that. Ricky Gervais takes horrific scenarios, like really terrible scenarios, and makes it funny. Like he'll start off with the most morbid way, in the most morbid way, and make it funny. Like that is clever, super clever. Yeah, Ricky Gervais is really good. Like I kind of want to watch another stand-up special of his. The last one was good that he did, but it wasn't like the one before it. The one before the last one he released was like, it was like front to back, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. He's so good, man. His Twitter is good too. Like he doesn't give a fuck. He'll never like lean in his political beliefs. I love that. He never shows his hand. He just rips on everyone. It's my kind of guy. He hates kids, which is kind of funny. Like his hatred of kids. Like I have kids. I love my kids. But his hatred of kids is very funny. He just can't stand them, but he loves animals. Can I play this? It's going to be...
37th Annual Golden Globe Awards.
I hope I can play this.
Live from the Beverly Hilton Hotel here in Los Angeles. I'm Ricky Gervais. Thank you. You'll be pleased to know this is the last time I'm hosting these awards, so I don't care anymore. I'm joking. I never did. NBC clearly don't care either. 5th time. So, I mean, Kevin Hart was fired from the Oscars because of some offensive tweets. Hello? Lucky for me, the Hollywood foreign press can barely speak English. And they've no idea what Twitter is. So
you see Leo DiCaprio running around with that 19-year-old on the yacht? Dude, he's 50, and he's got like a 19-year-old girlfriend now. Leo gives no fucks. He gets older, they get younger. It's crazy, man. Oh, look who it is. The great Perry Caravillo mod himself, 2 joints, a.k.a. Hake Laxton. What the fuck? Norm Macdonald, yes. Norm Macdonald can say the dumbest joke and make it funny. He can say the stupidest joke and somehow deliver it and make it funny. That is a brilliant man. Although Norm Macdonald wasn't very nice to the females. Like he thought women comedians weren't funny. Like he would just flat out say, like a lot of people think it, but he just says it. Oh man, he said some crazy shit. Yeah, he was a brilliant guy. I can't comprehend that at my age, I'm late 20s and I want an older woman. Why? What's the reason? Like, I mean, it's not, my father-in-law is with an older woman, and that works out great. She acts younger than him. 2 joints banned you in the channel that he mods in? What? What'd you do? What did you do over there, man? He bans you. You might be blocked in this one too. I don't know. Gotta find out. Why would you ban UFO? UFO's all right. Or did you drop the N-word or something? Are you the one that spams the N-word? Maybe that's probably why. Then he kind of had a reason, right? It's crazy. That N-word. Oh yeah, there you go. Anne's with a younger man, and they're madly in love. It is not the norm, right? You don't see it. You should typically go that way because us guys, we don't fucking mature. We just don't. Like, women mature a lot quicker than us. But then I feel like we get the edge in the long run. Like, I feel like our brains can withstand time better. Like, I feel like women get a little unhinged the older they get. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. But anyway, yeah, it works. UFO, what do you want? What kind of woman? You want a nice 45-year-old? What are you looking for? I was telling Perry the 2 joints was talking crap, and yes, I called 2 joints the N-word. You called him the N-word? Oh, that's pretty funny. I mean, it's not funny that you said that. It's terrible. You shouldn't be doing that. It's wrong. I don't know. I see older women as so sexy to me. They don't hit their tapes and say bruh. They don't say bruh. You know what? I kind of get it. Yeah. Like if I was with a chick and she said bruh and you said vapes, okay. But if she said bruh, yeah, that's kind of weird, man. That's fucking weird. Do girls say that now? You're in the wrong state. I think you might be living in the right state, but you're dating in the wrong state. That's what's happening. That's what happened with me. I had to get away from the New York women. I had to get the fuck away. Not for me. And that might be what's happened. I don't know where you live, but you might be like dating the girls in the wrong state. The women your age are degenerate a lot. Wow. Wow, man. Oh, fucking hell. What's going on with these women? I don't know. It's crazy now. Like if I see any young girls, like if I go to a like I don't know, a fast food joint or something, go get some pizza or some shit, and there's like a young girl, like her first job or whatever, they always do have like the crazy piercings or the wild colored hair. It seems like there's a lot of that going on where the girls are like expressing themselves. They're just expressing themselves. There's a lot of weird shit going on. It's just the generation, right? A lot of those septum rings, they all have like 1 in every 4 girls has a septum ring. Are we at 4 hours and 30? We are 4:30. What the fuck are we doing, guys? Why are we still up? It's Chrome and Kainoto's fault. And the weed. Man, 4:30 bantering. That's a long time, guys. That's a long time. What do you want to end on? Mike, very mature for his age. He has 3 younger brothers. He helped raise. Had a lot of responsibilities, so he was very mature for his age. Over 30 years ago. Wow, man. 30 years ago. So how old was Mike? Wait, so do the math for me. So how old was Mike when you guys met? Yeah, sometimes that's how it works. Sometimes it's reversed. Like the woman is looking for someone a little younger. Yeah, you see it. Express yourself a little. Papa, no, dude, I'm fucking hammered right now. Like I can't have it. If I had another gummy, I'd be done. I'd be rambling until the sun comes up. A lot of degenerate women these days, like Nicole's daughter, for example. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? He goes, no offense. man. That just came out of left field. Bill goes not wrong. Oh my God. You're flaring up my hernia. You just flared up the hernia. Here comes the hernia. Fucking hell, dude. I'm not supposed to belly laugh at midnight. That's so fucked up. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on. A lot of septum rings. Oh, fucking hell. I'm assuming Nicole's sleeping. I'm guessing, pal. She's sleeping. No replay for her. Jesus. But you know what I like about Pell and Nicole? They can take that. They like the joking around. They like the goofing. I like that, man. A lot of people get super defensive. This guy goes no offense after he says it. He goes no offense. How do you say that and then say no offense? Like, I think that's going to make it better. You got the day off? She's working? Oh, okay. That's good, man. Yeah, President's Day is not like a real holiday. Because I remember every job that I had, I never had off. Like if you work at a school or something, you're good. School's a great job. Anything in the school, you get all those days off. Bill likes the catch. Oh my God. That was funny what Nicole was offering to win the points game. I was like, is this fucking happening right now? That was funny. Yeah, they get it. Those two get it. You wouldn't be around this community that like Ann and Mike, they get it. There's not many couples in the community. But the couples that are here, they get it. They understand. They know what's going on. I like that. All right. Well, listen, guys. I got to get out of here. I should. I mean, I could sit here. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. I'm in a very rambly mood. But yeah, I should get out of here. So if you like, I guess that's the key. Get a comfortable couch. Get a pull-out bed on the couch with a nice mattress in there that you can. Like, all right. Sometimes the couch isn't a bad deal. Like, there's just sometimes you don't want to lay in next to her or him, you know. But although I got to say this, one thing about Jessie that I love too is no matter how mad she is, like she thinks of it as a massive insult if you sleep in another room. Like she wants you by her side. That's one thing about her. There's a lot of really good qualities about Jessie. No matter what kind of mad you are at each other, you always got to go to bed. You always got to go to the same bed. She can hate my guts, but she wants me in the same bed, which I do appreciate. Medieval MMA fight buddies. You still on that? One more gummy. Oh my God, dude. I don't know why I'm like amped up. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I didn't know it hurt you to laugh. Yeah, it fucking sucks. This thing sucks, man. It's like right in here. I get a pain right in here. I got the sleep study consultation happening Wednesday. So what I'm hoping is, it's kind of weird. I kind of hope that I can get like a sleep app, you know, maybe that machine. I don't want it, but if it fixes the problem where I don't have to get this surgery, I'll do anything. I don't want to do the surgery. I'm like freaking out about this surgery. I don't like it. It's like a shitty surgery. So it's like I almost want to just live with the pain and say fuck it. Or if this, maybe if I do have some sleep thing going on, it's fucking up everything. Maybe that'll fix it. We'll see. But it's the joys of getting old, you know? Shit happens. You got to treat your body good when you're young. You can't be fucking doing what I did. Smoking for X amount of years and drinking like a lunatic. I drank so fucking much for so many years. It was so dumb. I drank way too much. Now I don't drink. We need UFO to be a more coherent member of the chat. He's fun. Yeah, he's pretty fucking funny. He said he's been around for a minute. Like he's been around since he was a kid. I think he's the one that isn't he the one that says picture Jamie with a Glock hanging out of his like underwear or some shit. Like he comes up with these scenarios. Yeah, he's a funny dude. When he's not dropping the N-word, he's pretty funny. He just trolls. Yeah, it's fucking hysterical, man. I don't know. Maybe you guys don't find it funny. I don't know, but I think it's pretty funny. Yeah, he would. The N-word thing's ridiculous, but he's actually pretty. I think that's what it is. It's like so frustrating because I know he's funny. Yeah, he's the unsung. He's probably the reason why we're still here. I don't know. He got me going on these fucking weird topics. All right, listen. It's been a fucking pleasure, an absolute pleasure. It's been an honor. It's been an honor doing this stream with you guys. We got to go. We got to try to get some sort of sleep, right? It's deep into the evening. So thank you guys for swinging by. We'll be live on the... Is there a one thing going on? Hold on a second here. Let's see. We doing some one? What do we got going on here? What kind of fights we got coming up? Got that Saturday. Octagon 67 Saturday. Better of Beef versus Bivol too. Wait, what? Didn't that happen already? Wait, didn't they just fight? 12 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday, so the same day. Is that a big deal? Didn't these guys just fight? Thanks for having us. UAE Warriors. Man, Saturday's packed. There's a lot of shit going on. Oh, shit. I know this dude from Low MMA, Fumi. I kind of want to watch that. Should we do LFA? I haven't done LFA in years on the channel. It's been forever since I've done LFA. But we know Fumi. Fumi actually retired for a little while. He's a stud at Low MMA. He came out of retirement. Look at him. He's fighting, headlining. What the fuck is going on here? Why can't... Holy bufferage. KSW 1FC, but it's in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern time. Wait, Thursday at 9 a.m. Should we do that? Thursday 2:20 at 9 a.m. Eastern time. That's a weird... A Thursday morning? Anyone be around for that? 171. You guys down? Thursday morning? Be 7 a.m. for me. What's going on here? Why is it Thursday morning? You guys would hang? Good night, Ann. It was definitely fun. It was definitely fun. I had a good time with you, Ann. It won't let me click on it. Jared Brooks versus Joshua Pacquiao. Huh. You ever wear panties? I'm always down. All right, let's go. Yeah, maybe Thursday morning we'll do this. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. I don't hate it. Someone remind me. Thursday morning. I gotta make sure nothing. Oh shit, no, it's Wednesday. So yeah, I think I could do this. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. There's Chrome for you. See you later. Good night.
Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang.
What's the guy?